Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Special Order Number 173, Department of the Air Force, Pentagon Building, Washington 25, D.C., Paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Canyon, Stevenson B., serial number AO041044, is relieved from present assignment and will proceed without delay to Kenton Air Force Base, Modesto, California, reporting upon arrival to commander thereat not later than 0800 hours, June 12, to evaluate Operation Tow Line, by order of the Secretary of the Air Force.
Lieutenant Colonel Canyon, Stevenson B. to report to General Town.
Glad to see you, sir. Sign in, please, sir. Better take the colonel of EOQ for billeting, have him check its supply in base hospital. Oh, and have him at briefing at 1100 hours.
Thank you, Sergeant.
You're welcome.
Steve!
Sir, can't you find your way back into your own Air Force?
Well, you know me, I'm the perennial exchange type. They're never gonna get rid of me.
Stevie Gus.
Tex, I thought you were in Iceland.
I was. I just got in about 15 minutes ago. I guess Shanny took pity on my cold Texas bones.
As you were, you gypsies.
Well, bless my wasted life. The man's a real general.
Gentlemen, you all know Colonel Fry, my exec. Be seated. I want to apologize to those of you who've been here the last few days and haven't heard anything but hang or snow about your assignment. I thought it'd be best to hold up until everybody got here. There's no fancy name for this project. Most of the boys call it Shanty's Folly. They may be right. But here's the pitch. As you know, we can detect approaching hostile aircraft from pretty far away. The problem is intercepting them before they reach our borders. A full-scale guided missile program would do it, but we don't have that yet. Our biggest headache has been the scramble, the time lapse between detecting the enemy and contacting him. I want to tow and refuel fighter aircraft in strength. Tow them out to sea behind some fast-flying tankers and wait there like airborne carriers. Hit the bogies as far from shore as we can reach them. Sounds crazy? Maybe it is. That's why I handpicked you jokers. We've done a few tours together. Thought perhaps you'd like to have a crack at it. The mother aircraft will have 3 tow lines. The interceptors will take off under their own power and make contact at a designated point, hook up, cut their engines, and are towed by the mother aircraft as power-off gliders. This way, you'll save the precious fuel and time which would ordinarily be required to get them airborne. And when the enemy is detected, those fighters are already in a defense position. Any questions?
It's going to be kind of embarrassing if that tanker gets shot down.
Don't overegg the pudding, Elmer.
Actually, we face the same danger in the loss of an aircraft carrier, except that being towed, you'll probably have enough fuel to return to your base. You'll be armed with a Falcon. It's a new heat-seeking missile capable of knocking down anything that flies. Here it is. Somebody get that light switch. Ready, Marty? Here's how it works. Ground to ground, the missile detects the infrared radiation of the target. Locks on and guides in to destroy it. Air to air, same thing happens. Your target will be a pilotless Matador missile, shown here. Lights? Well, that's it. I don't have to tell you what it'll mean to our national security if we can get it to work. I also don't have to tell you how dangerous it'll be until we get the bugs out. Tex, you'll fly the lead 102. Dirk, number 2. Bullet 3. Steve, you'll join me in the tanker. Have I forgotten anything?
Oh, no, sir. Except that we make our first try tomorrow morning at 0900 hours.
Thank you, Colonel. Well, that's all for now, gentlemen.
May I see you for a few minutes, sir?
Sure, Steve. Well, it's been a long time. It's good to see you, Steve.
Same here, Shanty. I sure wish you looked a little better.
I'll still go a few rounds with you. What do you think of my baby?
Well, it's, got bugs.
Sure. I've got them tagged. They'll iron out.
And naturally, you expect to be flying the tanker.
Naturally.
If you want for us, Shanty, I don't know of any way to give it to you but straight.
What are you trying to say?
The project's off.
Who do you think you're talking to?
It's not me, Shanty, it's Washington. They feel you may be taking too much time away from your primary mission.
My primary mission is air defense. What do they think this is, Pachisi? It'll boost our defense efficiency 40%.
Maybe, Shanty. But the evaluation committee's been over your preliminary reports. Your project's been studied from every angle. They asked me to come down here and give them a final verdict. Look, you're killing yourself trying to do too much at once. There have been some pretty disturbing medical reports on you.
Evaluation. And I thought I requested you. That's why it was so easy. They sent you.
It's part of my job. And I wanted to come. I thought it might make it a little easier to take hearing it from me.
Well, you're wrong. I'm not taking it.
Don't make me go by the book, Shanty.
Book? What book? How do you or Washington know anything about this from 3,000 miles away? All you've got is some preliminary reports and some static about my health. You say your evaluation? All right, evaluate. But up there, not down here.
All right, on one condition. I fly it. You stay on the ground.
Just so it gets done. Captain Parker will check you out. If you'll excuse me.
Shanty.
You're dismissed, Colonel.
Okay. Starting 1. Starting 3. Starting 4. Kenton Tower.
This is Mother and 3 chicks for taxi and takeoff.
Roger, Mother. You're clear to runway 21 left. Current altimeter 2992. Wind calm.
Understand, 21 left, altimeter 2992. Thank you.
Taxi power.
Coming up.
Hit the tower. This is Mother number 1, ready to roll.
Roger, Mother. Clear for takeoff.
Chick leader with 2, ready to roll.
Roger, chick leader. Clear to takeoff.
Chicks, this is Mother 20,000, heading 297.
Gotcha.
Pilot from left scanner, chicks approaching from 6 o'clock low.
Roger, release drogues.
Right scanner to pilot, they're here.
Chicks, switch on auxiliaries and stand by to nest. Okay, chicks, in order. Come to Mother.
Beautiful. You're drunk, English. Maybe it's me.
There, you cotton picker.
Look out, Dirk!
Steve, drop me quick. Tex has trouble.
Drop Durgle fast.
Jammed.
Here, let me try it. Oh, man, it's stuck.
Dirk, single release jammed. You've got to pull master release.
No, Steve, don't.
Tex is out cold.
You're going to lose them both. Pull the master release. Pull it! Tex, pull up. Pull up! Taxi, Jack! Please get out of there. Tex, pull up. Chicks. Go home. Go home.
Are you all right, Shanty?
I'm sorry about Tex.
It wasn't your fault.
Yes, it was. That release.
Stop it, Shanty. There was no other way. We would have lost both of them.
You were right. That project was no good.
What happened, Jeets?
Too many hours work under too much pressure. Driving himself, no let up. Dying a little bit every time he loses someone. What drives a man like that?
Something corny. The hope that we can all sleep without fear of being blown out of our beds.
Well, how is he? Any better?
No, he's blaming himself for Tex. I'm the one who cut Tex loose.
Steve, losing Tex wasn't your fault, or his, or the project's either.
Thanks, Dirk. I wish there was some way to convince Shanty.
I'm afraid that's all past history. Gentlemen, I'll be cutting your orders this afternoon, and you'll be reporting back to your outfits, or the reassignment pools.
What about Shanty's project?
It was a good idea.
Was.
But my evaluation isn't complete.
I know, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Then you've already received orders to junk it.
Major Eddie just called. The teletype's on my desk from headquarters. They scrubbed the project based on your initial evaluation and the accident.
The accident had nothing to do with the project. I'm sure now we can make this thing work. Until Washington assigns another CO, you're in command, right?
That's right.
By the time you reach your office and officially read that teletype, we can have our ships off the ground.
Ben, I think I'll walk back.
Yes, sir.
Look, Steve, if this doesn't work, they may hang me, but I know they'll hang you. If you ask me, I'd order you not to do it.
Sam, how long will it take to get the tanker ready?
She's ready, sir.
Round up the rest of the crew.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go. Ken? There's something I'd like you to do.
Chicks, this is Mother. Switch on auxiliaries and roost.
Leader on.
Chick 2 on. Chick 3 on.
The airspeed's probably where it'll show up first. Watch the red line. If it gets close, fly your nose low. If she doesn't respond, I'll give you more power.
If that doesn't do it,
Pray.
okay, number one. Kill your engine.
Check.
Number two, kill it.
If we stall out with 3 of them hooked on, we...
Number three, join the party. Chicks from Mother, check in.
Chick leader on tight.
Chick 2, all set.
3, snug.
You ready, Ben?
Ready, sir.
Switch to channel 3 and let her go. Ken Mobile from BX-14, prepare to release target.
Roger, Mother. Starting 5-second countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
BX-14 to Kenton Tower, come in, please. BX-14 to Kenton Tower, come in, please.
Kenton Tower to BX-14, this is Fried.
Project report, phase 1 satisfactory. I have 3 sleeping chicks and a worm en route. No strain.
Roger, BX-14. Keep in touch.
Pilot from radar, I have the target ship on my scope.
Take over, Frank.
Chicks from Mother radar, target ship at 42,000, flying 250 degrees at ground speed 685. Your setting will be 190 degrees in 30 seconds. Start burners.
Number 1, Raj, on power.
25.
Number 2, hold it. Hold it, I'm in trouble.
Number 3, set and on.
20.
How about it, Bullet?
18.
She's cold.
16. 14. 12. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6.
Come on, baby,
5. 4. 3.
Number 1 and 3, prepare for release.
1. Chase them.
Okay, Steve, she started again. Let me go.
Get me some worms, chickens.
Wait for baby.
I've always wondered why they called you Bullet. Chick leader to Mother. Have target. Chick leader to Mother. Phase 2 complete.
Rather good, I'd say.
Stand by. Kenton Tower from BX-14, come in, please.
This is Kenton.
Evaluation on Operation Tow Line complete. Results satisfactory. You can pick up your mail now.
That's great. Just great.
Chick leader to Mother. I'm famished.
Roger. Let's go back to the barn.
A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see an actual mission flown in cooperation with the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, Air Research and Development Command, Andrews Air Force Base, Maryland. Special Order number 205, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay to Air Force Flight Test Center, Edwards Air Force Base, California, reporting upon arrival to commander thereat for approximately 30 days temporary duty to evaluate Project Zero elevation launch by order of the commanding general.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire.
Zero launching. Kind of an ominous sound.
That's right, sir. One of the great ideas in the history of aviation. Now, here's a jet airstrip of average size, 3 miles of runway. Took 2 years to build it, 1,000 construction workers, tons of cement, $50 million. Just the road this little thing needs to get off the ground.
I know, Steve.
Now, we still need jet airstrips. But if we could make this thing take off like this...
The oldest dream in the Air Force.
It's no longer a dream, General. There it is. Zell. From this, we can shoot a plane into the air like a slingshot. We hang a booster on the plane, platform aims it, the booster boosts it, and 6 seconds later, the booster comes off.
Okay, Steve, okay.
We can put a plane on a truck, drive it wherever we like, and launch it. With this thing, we can launch from anywhere. We can use somebody's backyard for a takeoff airstrip. We can push it.
Steve, I'm not fighting you on the importance of this thing. I'm not that blind. All I'm asking is how far along is it?
Well, the big mock-up we launched today, 30,000 pounds of concrete and steel. Same size as the F-100. We got it up okay, but it looped on us. Something was wrong with the angle of attack. We make a few minor adjustments, and we got it.
How long will all this take?
2 weeks, 3.
And after that, how long before you actually launch a plane?
That's impossible to say.
No, it's not impossible. I'll not only say it, I'll put it in writing. That's your completion date on this operation. I'm sorry, Steve. I take orders, too.
Brad? Steve, I gotta see you right away. No, right away. Okay, your place, where is it? That's not far. Be right there.
You couldn't have picked a better time, Steve. I just figured out what was wrong this morning. Drop 600 pounds from the tail and we've got it. We'll start pouring another one tomorrow. I got a big bang after watching that monster go up this morning. Something happens to you when you finally see your brainchild going to work. I feel like about $8 million just dying to spend itself. How about a beer?
No, thanks.
We're about to make history. That's how I feel. This little baby was born and was educated over there, and we brung her up through 19,000 miles of red tape and 8 months of talk and fight and sweat and blood. It's taken a long time, and it's going to take a lot more.
Oh, you're back.
This is Colonel Canyon, Mrs. Turton.
Good morning.
Morning. So you didn't get yourself killed today?
Mrs. Turton has been with me a long time.
Well, it'd be breakfast or lunch?
I think we could stand some lunch, Colonel.
If it's not too much trouble,
Eggs?
that'd be fine.
Turn them over, sunny side, soft, medium, hard. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Why don't we just leave it to your exquisite discretion?
Decisions, decisions, decisions.
Mrs. Turton happens to be the worst cook in the country.
What's the use of cooking good for somebody that ain't going to be with us very long?
Well, Steve, I hope the Air Force liked what it saw this morning.
Brad, how'd it go? Did it work?
Well, it took a slight somersault.
Oh, tell me about it. Tell me.
Oh, Colonel Canyon, my sister Rita.
How do you do?
How do you do?
What do you mean, a somersault?
Well, it took off like a beautiful little bird, then did the nicest half-gainer you've ever seen and came down flat on its backside. Just beautiful.
Well, no trouble with the booster.
No. Now, look. In about a week, we'll put up another monster. A more accurate angle of attack this time, much closer to the F-100.
How many of these do you figure on before we finally launch a plane?
Well, we put up 2. Next comes number 3, then 4, then 5, then we put up the plane.
That'll be 3 too many.
In about 8 weeks... What'd you say?
In case you've been wondering what the general's doing here, he's the man with the axe.
Give it to me slowly.
They won't give us 8 more weeks to launch a plane. If we don't get it up in a hurry, we'll never get it up.
What do you mean?
I mean, if you can't skip stages 3, 4, and 5 and get to 6 right away, the Air Force will have to lower the boom.
Why?
No more money.
Money.
The green stuff. It grows on trees, but we get just so much of it to spend.
How much time can you give us?
1 week.
1 week?
That's the word.
Well, you worked 3 years on our project, then because of 8 weeks, you throw it. All right. Look, we cut out stages 3, 4, and 5. We put the plane up next.
Breakfast.
I'll be glad to fly the plane.
You fly the plane.
You? My brother rides this project for 2 years, breaks his back getting it this far, and you are going to take his plane up?
Well, I only meant...
Colonel, he ain't going to let anybody else fly that airplane, particularly if they ain't ready. He ain't going to let anybody else get killed. If anybody gets killed, it's going to be him.
Oh, now, Mrs. Turton, please, nobody's going to get killed. After 12 years as a test pilot, my brother knows how to fly an airplane.
He'll get killed.
She talks this way because she's heartless. She doesn't care enough about anybody to worry if they get killed or not.
That's right.
See?
And you don't worry because you figure he's too smart to get killed.
That's right.
See? I'm heartless and she's dumb. Go ahead. Eat a hearty meal.
You got $20?
Sure. What do you need it for now?
Hang on to it. I'll need it when I get down.
Good luck, Brad.
Stay on channel 17 till we call you. Good luck, Brad.
Brad to Canyon.
This is Steve.
Engine okay. I'm elevated.
Roger. Let's go over it again.
We'll give you a call when the booster is hot. Start your afterburner then.
Let us know when you get a green light. We'll give you a 10-second countdown.
fired, you can start your count-up.
The booster will shear off 6 seconds after you're airborne. That's a lot of weight you're unloading, so be ready for the pitch.
Keep full afterburner power on until you're sure you've unloaded. Clear?
Yep.
Booster hot. Repeat. Booster hot. All personnel clear the area. All personnel clear the area.
Power at 100%. Lighting afterburner. Green light.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire!
Lots of drag.
Your booster won't come off.
What's the matter with it?
Must be the shear pin. Are you in control?
She's handling all right.
Get some altitude. Try to shake it loose.
No can do. I'll burn off some fuel and try and bring her in.
Hold it. The booster sticks below your gear. Your wheels will never touch the ground.
It's worth a try.
Wait a minute. Circle the field at 15,000. I'm coming up.
Brad, this is Steve.
On your right wing.
What's it look like?
I hate to tell you this, Brad, but it's not going to come off, and you can't land it that way, so get out of there.
There's an awful lot of airplane to smear all over the landscape, Colonel. I'm going to bring her in.
I worked too hard on this.
I send this baby loose, and they won't give me another one.
Eject, Bradshaw, and that's an order.
Don't start giving orders to the civilians, Colonel.
Brad,
Yo. Brad, you've got to get killed if you bring that thing in.
I'll get you another plane.
You going to steal it from the Russians?
I'll get you another plane.
I hear you talking, but tomorrow you say, sorry, kid, I couldn't swing it, no plane.
I give you my word.
Okay, Colonel. Just remember, this project's the biggest thing in my life.
Then you won't mind sticking around to enjoy it.
All right, all set.
Helicopter standing by to pick you up.
Good luck, Brad.
Thanks a lot. Canopy coming off. Now.
Heads up, you got a 40-knot surface wind.
You want it to be easy?
Sure, it works. The operation was successful, but the patient died. Listen, Canyon, We cracked up a big, expensive plane out on that desert today. We're not going to kill another one.
But we got a supersonic plane into the air today without using a runway. All we need is one more chance.
You had your chance.
You ordered us to launch a plane off that truck in 1 week, and we did. What went wrong in the air. It was a fluke.
Kenyon, get this and get this straight. I cannot give you another plane. That is final. The end. Curtain. I'm not going to hang around here listening to any more of this Boy Scout talk. I came here on orders. Those orders were to have a successful launching within a week. A successful launching. Headquarters isn't going to be interested in whether it happened in the air, under the sea, or 6 feet underground. They don't care whether it was a fluke, a freak, or a good red herring. It was a flop. And that's what my report will say, because that's the way it was.
General,
the interview is ended, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
Steve?
Yes, sir.
You flew down here in an F-100, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Where's it now?
It's at the field, sir.
They got a pretty good runway there?
Yes, sir.
I hear it's terrible. They tell me it's full of holes, badly in need of repair, dangerous. There's not a rule in the book says you have to take off from a runway if the runway's bad. It's your plane. Why don't you try it without a runway?
Thank you, sir.
You stand there looking at me like I'm an idiot. Say it.
Say what?
I had no right to skip stages 3, 4, and 5. I had no right to put a plane up so soon.
Do I say that?
Don't you?
Brad, I'm with you. The plane was ready to launch and work. The booster didn't come off. Maybe next time we can put an emergency release in the cockpit.
There won't be any next time. It didn't mean a thing, did it, that he might have been killed?
No, Rita.
Just because he's a test pilot, just because he's flown all these years, you think he's immune to death? You think men like him never get killed?
But you said yourself that he could...
You had no right to order him to take that plane up when he told you it wasn't ready.
I ordered.
You bullied him into it, threatening to kill the whole thing if he didn't hurry up.
Threatened.
What's one more life to men like you? All you have your mind on is machines. You ever think about people?
Now, look here, you two.
You shut up. It wasn't your life you were risking, was it? You can send other men to death and destruction with a wave of your hand, but do you ever take the chances?
You know what it means to fly anything but a plane that's been tested 1,000 times? Have you ever tested a plane?
Stand there calmly talking to him about the next time.
Because there's going to be a next time.
There is not.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is. I'm flying it.
Well, I'd say offhand you two owe this gentleman an apology.
The dumb fool wants to kill himself, let him kill himself. What do I care?
Will you please stop using that word? Nobody's going to get killed. Mr. Canyon is a colonel in the Air Force. He's done a little flying in his time. He can take care of himself.
Don't talk to me about it. I don't care. It's his neck. Let him do what he wants to with it.
Oh, Mrs. Turton, please.
You can stay for dinner if you want to, Colonel. I'm making boiled turnips and fried mush.
Thanks, Mrs. Turton, but as a matter of fact...
As a matter of fact, Mrs. Turton, the colonel has other plans. He's taking me out to dinner.
Boiled turnips and fried mush.
Well, what would you rather have, boiled mush and fried turnips?
And another time when Brad had all these people over the apartment, all these big shots from the company, people that had him over to dinner from time to time, and he was returning his social obligations, you see. And you know what Mrs. Turton served?
Creamed sardines
Creamed?
with little soft boiled potatoes.
Now, there's a balanced diet.
That's why I keep dropping in on him all the time, to see that he eats right. If I didn't, I think he'd get berry-berry. I'm afraid I was a little brazen inviting myself along tonight.
A little.
Naturally, I had an ulterior motive.
Naturally.
I wanted to explain something.
Well, go.
We gave ourselves away this afternoon, didn't we, Mrs. Turton and I?
I'm afraid you did.
That's a little game we play. We're not oblivious of the danger. We're very concerned for Brad. We do it to Make things easier for him. If he thinks we worry, then he worries. His job is tough enough for him as it is.
The toughest.
Well, then tell me one thing. Why do you have to make it tougher?
Me?
Yes, you. Anybody that wears that uniform. Why are you always in such a hurry? It's always rush, rush, rush. Why don't you ever give people like Brad time enough to do a thorough job?
There are certain times when there is no time.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't believe that. Not for one single minute. There isn't anything in this world, if it's carefully planned, that has to be done in a hurry.
You're wrong. There are always things that have to be done in a hurry.
Nothing in this world.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Slow down. And you drink too fast.
Good luck, Colonel.
Thanks, Ed.
Anytime you're ready, Colonel.
Roger.
Clear canopy.
Engine okay, elevated.
Don't forget the emergency booster release.
If I need it. Power 100%.
Booster hot.
Afterburner on.
Green light.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire!
Did it drop? Did it drop?
She dropped.
You're off and running, Colonel.
Hello, Brad.
Steve?
Yeah, we did it.
Oh, great. Steve.
I don't have to tell you how...
Save it, Brad.
Is Rita there?
Rita? Yeah, she's here. Hold on. It's the Air Force.
You don't have to repeat, Colonel. I can tell by his face it was a success.
That isn't what I called about. This time I've got the ulterior purpose.
Oh?
My orders are to take off by midnight.
Tonight?
There's about 6 hours between now and when I shove off. I'm at the field now, and I was wondering if you and I, well... You see, it's this way. Are you listening?
Rita? Are you still there? Rita?
Hello, Steve. What's going on? She grabbed her hat and coat and boomed out of here.
What's the rush?
No rush at all, Brad.
The zero-elevation launching of fully armed supersonic aircraft is an accomplished fact and is now being placed in use by the United States Air Force. This film is dedicated to the management and employees of North American Aviation Incorporated, who developed this capability.
Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see an actual demonstration flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Department of the Air Force, Washington 25, D.C. Special Order number 203, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO 041044, will proceed without delay to Arkwright Air Force Base, Texas, reporting upon arrival to commander thereat for approximately 15 days temporary duty to evaluate alternate air demonstration flight by order of the Secretary of the Air Force.
Swimming pool, you jokers.
Yes, sir.
Jaybird, now.
Those the Jaybirds?
I'm afraid so, Colonel.
Hey, I hear tell that new lead man's gonna make us forget you fast, Jonesy. Who is the new lead man?
Why, me. Well, geez, who else can they pick?
Oh, come on, wise guy. Snap it up. Now.
Let's have a little more bubbly, fly boy. This is real expensive drinking, even if it is a going-away party.
But don't leave me behind, Hawkeye.
Up and over.
I just love champagne, don't you? I've never had any before.
Jaybirds, now.
Captain Jones, I'm just green with envy. Paris, France.
How did you manage that, Captain?
Oh, it was easy. Yeah, wash out, Phil.
They're just jealous, Jonesy.
Gentlemen and ladies, 6 months ago, our employers, the United States Air Force, decided to organize a second team, just like them glamorous and glorious Thunderbirds.
We're better than they are right now.
Get down, boy, we know that. Now, as I was saying, well, it'll be a long time, if ever, before we find ourselves another lead man to compare to Captain John F.X. Jones.
I'll drink to that. You know we don't want you to leave us, Jonesy.
Salud.
Salud. Now the question before the house is, who flies the lead now?
You or me, Hawkeye?
Well, that's easy, me.
Oh, yeah, I'll toss you.
Well, I'll do better than that, I'll bet you.
All right, 5 get you 10, they pick me.
All right, you've got a bet.
Jaybirds up.
As you were, gentlemen, this is Colonel Canyon. Steve, shake hands with John Jones.
Colonel?
Captain, will you introduce the Colonel?
Glad to, sir.
See you later, Steve.
Thank you, General. Colonel, meet the 597th Aerial Demonstration Team, commonly and admiringly known as the Jaybirds. This is Lieutenant...
Ladies first.
That's Doris. How do you do?
Hello.
Martha.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And I'm Jane.
Hello, Jane. And one unidentified object known as Beautiful Girl.
Hello.
She says that to all the boys. I'm Hawk.
I saw you at bowling.
I'm Skippy. And I'm Tom Buckley.
Lieutenant? Jaybirds, let's play the deck. Colonel?
Nose down, Colonel. Come right on in.
Colonel, I trust you're not allergic to champagne.
Never was.
What brings you to Arkwright Air Base, Colonel?
I'm your new lead man.
Oh, isn't this a little unusual, Colonel?
Not really, Lieutenant. A lot of us old fogies still do some flying. When I detached from the Thunderbirds, they were real busy boys, gasping for somebody to step in and take some of the load off their shoulders. Oh, thank you. I hope we can prove we're ready. Well, excuse me. I didn't know this was such a private party.
Colonel, it certainly is not.
Suit yourself, Colonel.
It's been a real pleasure knowing you, ladies. Oh, gentlemen, be on the flight line at 0800 tomorrow morning. First time up, I'll take a back seat to get a good look. I'll fly the slot position. Lieutenant Buckley, you'll be the lead man.
Won't that be a little awkward since you outrank me, Colonel?
I can take orders, Lieutenant.
Power stabilized?
Roger. Check.
Roger.
Jaybirds release brakes. Now. Jaybird smoke. Now.
Now, Colonel, the smoke should make it easier for you to follow us.
We're going to start you with a changeover cloverleaf from a trail formation climbing vertically.
Jaybirds, let's follow the leader. Now.
Ordinarily, Colonel, we want the people on the ground to swear they're watching one airplane at this point, not four. Now we're going to roll the whole diamond to the left for the cloverleaf turn.
Jaybirds roll. Now.
Watch your wingmen, Colonel. I want you to move right on in.
We don't want to throw the book at you all at once, Colonel.
So we'll finish off with a loop, topping at 15,000 feet. Jaybird's nose coming up now. And the pull. Down the backside. All right, let's play the deck. This will be a left-hand brake. Jaybirds, line up for landing. We've got about a 5-knot wind from the left, and we'll use drag chutes. Okay, let's put them down right on the end of the runway.
Just a minute, Jaybirds.
Oh, if you'll excuse us, Colonel, I think we've earned a little swim.
Get cleaned up, that sort of thing.
Let's get that plane washed first.
Oh, that always happens to the slot man.
I want it spotless before we leave the flight line.
Colonel, wait a minute. We're not running the car wash concession around here.
We are now, Lieutenant. Get with it. Well, gentlemen, is that aircraft presentable now?
It's all washed, dried, combed, and curried, sir.
Good. Is this a private game, or will you take anybody's money?
That's Jonesy's chair, sir.
Wheels up at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'll be flying the lead this time. Move in, Skippy. Come in, slot man. This will be the whifferdale. I'll call the changeover and the turnaround. Nose coming up now. Afterburners, now. Dress it up, Skip. Jaybirds, roll it left. Now. This will be a left-hand brake. Jaybirds to see General Prentice.
Oh, yes, the general's expecting you, Colonel. Colonel Canyon, General.
Send him in.
You can go right in, Colonel.
Thank you.
Baby, where has the Pentagon been hiding you?
Listen, honey, as soon as I get through this...
Excuse me, sir.
Let's wait in line here, huh,
Look,
fellas?
it's only 4 now. I'll be through in a few minutes.
Gentlemen.
You know what a whifferdale is, huh?
Gentlemen. The general's waiting.
At ease, gentlemen. Your first assignment.
Where to, sir?
Lake Mead. The Thunderbirds were originally scheduled for this date. Now it turns out they have to go down to South America and put on a show for a big diplomatic mission. So that means you debutantes will have your coming out party tomorrow. Show them what we got, boys. Show them we're every bit as good as any team in the world.
We'll do our best, sir.
That's all I ask. Oh, Steve.
Yes, sir?
Close the door. How are they doing?
Oh, they're just a bunch of fun-loving boys. No worse than any other juvenile delinquents.
Want me to spank them?
No, sir. My pleasure.
Well, good luck in Las Vegas. And I mean with your flying.
No!
Excuse me, sir.
bear with me, I'll try and help you understand the complex formation acrobatics you're about to see. These veteran pilots, who are representative of the United States Air Force, use the flying precision gained from years of training and experience to demonstrate the maneuverability and speed of our top fighter aircraft.
Okay, Jaybirds, let's get the show on the road. Got enough room, Hawk?
Si, senor.
Skip.
Up and at 'em.
Let's keep it tight today, Slot Man. This will be the changeover cloverleaf. I'll call the break in the roll. Nose coming up. Move it in, Hawk. Okay, let's play the deck.
Next, the leader is going to take the birds up for a corkscrew roll with a trail formation and change back into a diamond while they're rolling.
Jaybird, shape up for the bomb burst. Nose up, Hawk.
Up she comes, sir.
I'll call the breakout in the roll.
Jaybird leader from Jaybird 2.
I'm in trouble.
This is leader. What's wrong?
I got a flame out.
Are you absolutely dead, Hawk?
No juice. Get out of there, Hawk.
Hold it. Hold it.
I'm getting out, Colonel.
No, you're not.
I'll be all right. I'll hit in the lake.
How do you know the plane will?
There's a lot of people down there. Just calm down and think. We're heading directly toward the field. At our present altitude, you should be able to glide within 10 miles of the runway lift. All you need is a lift.
A what?
Just sit tight.
Buckley, get to his starboard. Skippy on the port side. I'm going to fly the slot position. You three just keep your ears and eyes open. Now both of you move in close to Hawk's wings. Keep coming until you touch. That's it. Now a little back pressure on the stick. You too, Hawk. I'll keep you up on direction and altitude. Don't take your eyes off Hawk's plane.
Colonel, you're out of your ever-loving mind.
Talk like you've never had a flame out before.
I haven't.
Now's an excellent time to learn what to do.
Thanks a lump.
A little more back pressure on the stick. We don't want to lose too much air. All right, boys, a little more right rudder. Easy now. That's the little baby you're carrying.
Easy.
All right, Colonel, knock it off.
Skip, Buckley, we're almost ready to unload him. Get ready to pull out.
Colonel, I hope you know what you're doing.
It's more important that you do. Drop him. Now.
Colonel.
This is a private game, gentlemen.
We came here to apologize, sir.
That was a sweet piece of flying, sir.
You boys did all the work.
Colonel, how about if we cut the afterburners and level off, huh?
What's on your mind?
Well, we've given you a rough time. We figure it's about time we told you why.
I figure it's about time.
Okay. Well, first of all, we expected one of us would be moved up into the lead.
Did you?
And second, we don't get leaf colonels on this ball team.
Don't you?
No, we knew they didn't send you down here as a replacement. What we want to know is just what did they send you down here for, Colonel?
On the line?
On the line, sir.
Okay. I was sent down here to observe. Headquarters knows you can fly. But headquarters wants to make sure that isn't the only thing you can do.
Meaning what, sir?
Meaning you're being trained as a new aerial demonstration team to represent the United States Air Force. The job is to go anywhere, anytime, to show the people how good we are, how good we fly, and how good our airplanes are. Now, the Thunderbirds have been doing that for quite some time. And they've turned out to be just about the best goodwill ambassadors we've got. But the way they fly is only half of it. Oh, the Thunderbirds can fly, but they can soldier. I was sent down here to make sure you could do both.
And?
You don't. There was near panic up there today. Your first thought was to ditch a plane. Take a chance on it falling into a crowd of spectators to save one of your own lives. You know why? Because you've become so impressed with your own importance that nothing else in this world matters. You've turned this unit into a tight little club with champagne parties and Ivy League caps and nicknames like the Hawk, Skippy. Why, you even hang your insignia up on a separate wall. Every time I come in here, I expect to see you flyboys standing around the piano singing songs about the wild blue yonder, acting like all the grade B movies you ever saw when you were kids. You've forgotten that there's something more to flying than starburst and whifferdale and all the razzle-dazzle. You've forgotten that a flyer is a soldier and should be a gentleman. Oh, what you boys need is a little more maturity and a little more rotation. And from now on, there'll be regular replacements in this outfit.
Colonel Canyon?
Yes?
Lieutenant Johnson.
Well, we've been expecting you, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Jaybirds, meet your new slot man, Lieutenant Johnson. Lieutenant Edwards, Lieutenant Cameron, Lieutenant Buckley.
Edwards, Cameron.
How are you?
Buckley.
Hi.
Hi.
Just pulled in, Lieutenant?
Oh, about 20 minutes ago.
Out of Randolph, huh?
Yeah, just about 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Eager, huh?
You bet. Ripe and ready.
We'll buy you a drink, Lieutenant.
Sure.
What are you having?
Champagne. What else? I see the first thing I've got to do around here is give this outfit a little class. Is that the Jaybird plaque up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it doing up there in the salt mines with the rest of the peasants? I mean, it should have a spot all its own. It should be on a separate wall. You know what you guys need? You guys need a change of attitude around here. Come on, we're the cream team of the Air Force. Remember that.
Look, Lieutenant.
Look, my friends call me Ace.
Yeah, Ace. Listen, there's one thing I want to straighten out here. The primary objective of this outfit is to promote goodwill.
That means soldiers first, flyboys second.
Yeah, remember, Lieutenant, we're not special. We're just part of a team.
And another thing, let's forget all that ace jazz.
And we don't drink champagne in the Jaybirds.
Let's knock off all this wild blue yonder.
Yeah.
This film is dedicated to the Tactical Air Command's 45 20th Air Demonstration Flight, known as the Thunderbirds.
Chesterfield King. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force Men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force Men of America.
You are about to see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Department of the Air Force, Washington 25, D.C. Special Order number 202, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay to Davidson Air Force Base, California, reporting upon arrival to commander thereat for approximately 15 days temporary duty to participate in Project Heartbeat, and upon completion, return this station by order of the Secretary of the Air Force.
Colonel Canyon just called from BOQ?
That's right.
I can always tell the face from the voice, Colonel. I always can. I have a message for you, Colonel Canyon, before you go in to see Colonel Dorrance. It just came from operations. Major and Mrs. Hammer called to say they will be waiting for you outside whenever you are ready to go. Are you ready, Colonel?
I'm ready to see Colonel Dorrance.
Colonel Dorrance, there's a Colonel Canyon here to see you.
Show him in, please.
He's ready, Colonel.
Thank you.
Colonel Canyon.
Dr. Dorrance.
This is Dr. Siegel.
Doctor?
How are you, Colonel? You fellas all set on your end of the deal?
That's right.
As usual. Well, let me bring you up to date on how far we've gone. This is the approximate route of your flight. Now, we're going to equip your men with electrocardiograph leads taped to their bodies and pneumographs to record their rate of breathing. Now, all along the route, you're in Hawaii, Tokyo, Formosa, Pakistan, Rome, Sussex, Langley Field, and home. We've set up medical stations to take readings on your men. Heart reactions and general physical symptoms while you're in flight.
The stations are all ready for us right now?
Ready and waiting. All that remains is the local test on the equipment we're going to use.
We're using refueling type aircraft for the flight. How come for the test tomorrow we're using the 102s?
Oh, engineering tells me they're modifying F-100s for the long flight. In the interim, the F-102 is the only available aircraft that's got room enough for the pilot and our hardware.
Right away, Sergeant. Colonel, if you'd care to step into the lab, we'll show you the equipment you'll be wearing tomorrow.
Like to very much.
Right this way. Right in here, Colonel. Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Looks like a fugitive from the electric chair. How does it work?
Well, it works exactly the same as a physical examination in a hospital. This is a pneumograph, which checks the breathing rate. Now, the big difference in the cardiograph is that these leads here will be attached in the aircraft and will transmit the cardiac reactions to the cardiograph on the ground by radio. Well, that's the cardiograph there, Colonel. Cardiograph unscrambles it, and that's what we see.
Then each man has his own sending station.
That's right. I don't mind telling you, Colonel, the Aero Medical Department is excited about this flight. It's the best chance yet to test flyers while in flight, on a long one. You send us the heartbeats up there, we'll read them down here.
Now, on this test tomorrow, the other pilot may...
Major Hammer.
Oh, you know him?
I picked him.
How old is he?
35.
Good. Well, let's get together after the test. We'll go over the results. You should be through by noon.
How about lunch?
My pleasure. Check with my secretary as soon as you land.
That's my pleasure, Doctor.
thought you wanted to go on this round-the-world flight.
Of course I want to go. That's not it. It's this blasted medical check tomorrow morning. Why did they have to ring me in on that?
Medical?
Well, I don't know what they call it. It's some sort of super-duper floating medical lab in which they test physical reactions while we're in flight.
What sort of physical reactions?
I don't know. They keep saying physical this and physical that.
And what are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. I'll play any game they want me to.
Steve! Hey, Steve, here we are.
Pat, you look great.
Gee, so do you. How are you?
Good to see you, Pat. Steve, it's been a long time. It's good to see you.
How are the kids?
Fine, all four, just great.
4?
Don't forget my eldest.
Oh.
Say, real fancy stuff. All yours?
Yeah, me and the finance company. Steve, I want to thank you for picking me for this flight. Sounds great.
There's nobody I'd rather have aboard.
What's this test tomorrow morning?
The aeromedical department's got some new gadgets to test pilot reactions, and we're the guinea pigs.
What sort of reactions?
Oh, this gimmick we're testing tomorrow has got something to do with fatigue.
That's fine. I haven't been tired in years. Now, why are they testing me before the big flight?
We're not testing you, we're testing the equipment.
Ready, Ed?
Are you set, Sergeant?
Thank you, Sergeant.
Good luck, sir.
Set, sir.
All ready, Colonel.
Turn on the speaker. Red 1 and Red 2, check in, please.
Red 1 turning over. Red 2 all set.
Everything ready, Ed?
Fine.
Gentlemen, everything's working perfectly. Now, Red 1 and Red 2, after you are airborne, I'll give you a few simple orders. You just follow directions and we'll do the rest.
Red 1 to heartbeat. We're all set.
This is heartbeat. Gentlemen, to start things off, will you both do a series of steep turns, please?
Roger.
Red 1, a slow roll, please.
Red 1, roger.
Red 2, a slow roll, please.
Red 2, roger.
What's next?
Red 2, try a half roll and stay inverted.
Red 2, roger.
Okay, Red 2, roll out. Got enough, Ed?
Yeah.
You can come in now, boys.
1, roger.
2, roger, and hallelujah.
Hey, pitch where you're going. That isn't the way home.
Hand me the mic. Hammer, are you all right?
Pitch, are you all right? Red 1 to medical. What's wrong?
Hammer, can you hear me?
Red 2, roger.
Turn on your emergency oxygen. Repeat, turn on your emergency oxygen.
Red 2, roger.
Red 1 to medical. What's wrong?
Get him down fast. It's a tachycardia. His heart's running away with him.
Can he eject?
Absolutely not.
Switch to guard channel. Davidson Tower from Red 1, emergency.
Red 1, this is Davidson.
You have automatic runway drone landing equipment?
Major Hammer, take deep breaths and blow with your mouth closed.
Davidson from Red 1, prepare for an emergency landing on your runway 21 left.
Break out the wagon, stand by on the runway barriers, and
Keep this channel clear.
Roger, Red 1.
Major Hammond, do you hear me? I told you to take deep breaths.
Doctor, stay off the air.
Pitch, this is Steve. Do you read me?
Read you.
I want you to do exactly as I tell you, no questions.
First, cut your power to let down and put out your speed brakes.
Now drop your gear. Tell me when the light goes on. Gear light. Pitch. Light on.
Davidson Tower, this is heartbeat. We're going out to the end of the runway. We'll pick you up in the mobile unit.
Keep us up on the PA.
Turn the volume up on that.
Red 1 and 2 lining up on a long straight-in approach. Please raise the runway barrier.
Roger, Red 1.
Get set with oxygen transfer. Second, break out the emergency kit and get down to the barrier.
Pitch, when you touch down, try to pop your drag chute.
Careful on the brakes.
Roger. Pitch, ease off the power.
Here they come.
Stay with it, Pitch.
Pitch, you're too high.
Drop your power, Pitch.
Chop it.
Pop your drag chute and get on the brakes. Slow down, Pitch. You're too fast. Slow down!
Canopy button.
Eyes closed. I'm going to press on your eyeballs. It's going to hurt, but hang on.
Colonel, the fuel's leaking. They're going to start the foam. Doc, let's get him out of here fast. Doc, there's a fuel leak. This thing could blow sky high.
The rate's normal. Okay.
Good morning. How are you? They're gonna let me take you home tomorrow.
They're gonna let you take me home.
Well, I thought you'd be happy to hear that. The kids can't wait. I can't wait. Darling, everything's gonna be all right. Really, everything's gonna be all right. Dr. Siegel said you're gonna live to be 150.
What did he say about my flying?
What?
He said you could take me home tomorrow. That's nice. Can't even drive my own car.
Well, they didn't say that you
They
couldn't.
won't let me drive a car. What are they going to say about my driving an airplane?
They haven't said anything about anything.
They carried me in here. You carry me home. Who carries me after that? Have they made arrangements?
Oh, Hitch.
Oh, I went out in a blaze of glory. They lifted me out of that plane like a sack of cement. Oh, it was beautiful. You should have been there. I landed that plane myself. I'll get home by myself. You tell them to stop sending me drivers. You tell them to lay off. I'm no longer in the market for any of their good intentions. I'm no longer a member of this club. I resign.
Look, Pitch,
Now, you listen to me, baby. You get this and get it straight. I'm through. I quit.
We'll talk about it tomorrow. If you change your mind, you want me to come after you, give me a call.
Now, there are about 12 different kinds of palpitations that can exist and still allow a man to remain in the Air Force.
Then Major Hammer will be able to fly again?
No, Steve, that's out of the question. You see how fast his heart went? Just 10 seconds of an attack like that and a jet going 1,400 miles an hour, and that'd be it.
That's the one thing I can't understand. He was fine right up until the moment you told him to come down.
Well, obviously, he'd been building up these tensions for a long time. From what Mrs. Hammer says, he suspected he had a heart condition. Now, all during the test, he remained tense and rigid. And when I said he was okay, he relaxed. All those tensions were released, and a reaction set in. Happens that way sometime. It's not uncommon. No, the Major can remain in the service, but he will not fly again.
Hello, this is Mrs. Hammer again. Was I right in understanding that the Major was released from the hospital an hour ago? I see. Thank you. Hello, this is Mrs. Hammer. Is the Major there? Hello, Sergeant. Yes, would you? I'll wait. It's open. Yes? Oh. Well, if the Major comes in, would you ask him to call home right away? Have you seen Pitch?
No, I thought he'd be here, Pat.
Well, where can he be? He left the hospital over an hour ago. Now, that's only 10 minutes from here. I've called the officers' club and the motor pool and every place I can think of. Nobody's seen him. I'm worried, Steve.
He'll show up, Pat. Sit down, relax.
Oh, you sit down and relax. Steve, what are we going to do? Pitch says that he's going to quit the Air Force.
Well, that's ridiculous. There are a lot of things he could do. He could teach, he could...
Teach? You just mention the word to him and he's like a madman. That's a dirty word around this house. Oh, Steve, how are we gonna get along? You know what it costs these days to bring up 3 kids? Bet he'll be ready for college before you know it. Susan started taking dancing lessons. We just can't stop now. We can't deprive her of that. I've got to do something about Jimmy's teeth. Do you want to see something? I'll show you something. Look at this. Shoes, clothing, drugstore, vitamins. Do you know what vitamins cost? There's payments on the washer, payments on the television set. You know, without the Air Force benefits, I don't see how we're going to get along. No, payments on the car.
Relax, Pat.
Steve, I don't mean to sound so mercenary. I'm not really all that worried about money. We'll get along somehow. All this harried housewife talk's just my way of avoiding the main issue. Steve, Pitch is just miserable. For the first time in their lives, he's been unkind to the kids. When I took him to the hospital, he just bit their heads off. He's closed me out. I can't get to him. For the past 5 days, all he said to me is, I'm quitting.
He's bewildered, Pat. Anybody would be.
No, he really wants to quit. Let's get out of here, he says. Well, it's easier said than done. Even if we had a place to go, what can he do? Steve, he's been a flyer since he was 19 years... Where is he? Betty's at the flight surgeon's office. Betty, will you get off the phone? Have you ever seen our phone bill? Oh, God. I don't know.
Have you called the hangar?
Yeah. I tried earlier this morning. I forgot it was Saturday.
You wait here. I'll see if I can find him. Hi, Pitch.
Hi.
Don't you think it's about time to go home?
Home? For some more of that wifely solicitude?
No,
Now, look, Steve, I don't expect you to dig this, but there are certain things no wife in the world can understand. I spent half my life learning to fly and flying. Pat thinks I can adjust myself to something else. Just like that, it's easy. You throw half your life out the window. She thinks the other half is enough, her and the house and the kids. How can a man tell his wife it isn't? Well, I just don't want to argue the point anymore, so I'm not going home. You guys didn't come here to listen to my problems. What did you come here for?
To talk.
Oh, another lecture, huh? Well, just to save wear and tear, Colonel and Doctor, let me warn you. I know what you're going to say. I've been hearing it in various versions for a week. I've had the domestic bit from my wife, the Air Force bit from the general, the come to glory bit from the chaplain, and the take it easy routine from you. And all messages of hope and cheer have been delivered in loud, ringing tones by various persons in top physical condition who can't have the vaguest notion of what's going on in my mind. Now, I simply want out. I want to resign from this corporation. Just give me my gold watch for my 16 years of faithful service, and I thank you. Now, no offense, gentlemen. I just want to save us all some time.
Hold your position, Major. You haven't heard what you know I'm going to tell you. They took away your wings so you don't want to play anymore. Wherever did you get the idea that the Air Force was designed for your personal pleasure? You were trained as a pilot at a cost of $600,000, and we've wasted every cent of it because you never understood your job. So you're going to run away, taking away all your valuable experience, your priceless knowledge, because you're no longer a pilot. The thought never entered your selfish mind that maybe we need you.
They've got plenty of guys to teach them how to fly.
Why don't you start a new class for us? On a brand new subject.
What subject?
Well, we'll call it irresponsibility. You're an expert, Pitch. You can teach these kids coming up why they must never do what you did.
What?
For 2 months now, you've known something was wrong with you. And what have you done about it? You've gone right on flying. You've gambled with the peace and comfort of your wife and children. You've endangered the lives of the men who fly with you in the air and the ones who take care of you here on the ground. And why? Because you wanted to fly. Nothing else mattered. Anybody can learn to fly. The hard thing is learning the responsibility that goes with it. It's the first thing to learn. Let me tell you something, bitch. This little piece of chalk in the good right hand of a man who knows what he's talking about is worth more than all the fighters, the bombers, more than all of us put together. What's the diagnosis?
You asking me as a doctor?
Yes.
I'd say the condition of the patient depends upon the prognosis of the physiological aspects of one single part of his anatomy.
What part?
His guts.
Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, 27th Air Division, Air Defense Command, Norton Air Force Base, California. Special order number 208, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay to McClellan Air Force Base, California, delivering F-102s 844 and 819 for necessary modification. Officers granted 10 days delay en route at destination, and upon completion will return this station. By order of the commanding officer.
Open control from Air Force Jet 73819.
Flight of 2 aircraft, estimating Sacramento at 46.
Request approach instructions to McClellan.
73819, this is McClellan Tower. Oakland Center clears 819 to McClellan, canceling IFR at 55. Landing runway 27. You are number 1 and 2. Call initial.
Roger, Mac Tower. We'll call on initial.
Turning final. Gear checked.
Roger, 819. You are number 1.
On final.
Gear checked.
Look at that F-100. What does that fool think he's doing?
F-100, this is McClellan Tower. F-100 approaching from southwest. Do you read? Over. 844 from Tower, emergency. F-100 approaching your left from collision course.
I never see another one that close.
Hello, give me the AO. Hello, this is Major Elphinstone. I want the pilot that just landed that F-100 picked up and brought to base ops immediately.
But it couldn't have landed itself.
Peterson, Gene. Captain.
Take your hand off what you got behind that bar. I'll tear this place apart.
Where you going, honey? You weren't just about thinking of walking off here and leaving me all alone now, were you? Come on, you want your drink? Drink up. Come on, let's have another round, bartender.
You didn't touch your last one, Cap.
Let's have that drink.
Well, it's about time you guys got here. I called you over an hour ago.
Captain Peterson.
Uh-huh.
You better come along with us now.
Move away, mister.
All right, that's enough.
Don't crowd me, Colonel.
Crowd you,
You don't
I ought
recognize me, do you, Captain?
No.
I'm the man you tried so hard to kill this afternoon.
Kill you?
I was flying that F-102 you almost rammed.
Come in.
You feeling all right now?
Yes, sir. I feel fine.
I'm here to try and find out what happened in the air yesterday.
I'm sorry about that, Colonel.
How long you been flying, Captain?
14, 15 years.
Combat?
World War II, Korea.
What outfit?
499th.
Bill Kingsgrove?
Yes, sir.
Bill's an old friend. You boys rolled up quite a score.
Yeah. But that was all a long time ago.
Not that long. Sit down. I don't know what kind of a hot shot I expected to find flying that plane. Certainly wasn't someone like you. What really happened up there yesterday, Captain?
I can't tell you, Colonel.
Why not?
I don't remember.
What do you mean? Were you drunk?
No, sir.
Well, then what's your explanation? You must have some excuse.
I've got no excuses, Colonel.
What are you trying to pull?
I told you I was sorry. That's the best I can do for you.
Well, that's not good enough.
What did you come in here for, anyway? You want to threaten me? With what? You want to tell me I'm in trouble? Well, I know I'm in trouble. You want to play the Good Samaritan? Well, I didn't ask for your help or anybody else's. And if you weren't wearing that hunk of tin, I'd throw you out of here so hard you'd bounce.
Whatever that court-martial gives you, you got coming to you.
Oh, yeah? You'd like to see him throw me behind bars, wouldn't you?
Well, that's exactly where you belong.
Well, I got news for you. I'm going to request you as my defense counsel. And you know what? You're going to take it. You know why? Because you're a stupid, sentimental slob who comes around trying to find out what's wrong with somebody you don't give beans about. You're just dumb enough to take my case. Because it's hopeless.
You're charged with violation of Article 110. Hazarding through negligence an aircraft of the armed forces. Maximum sentence, dishonorable discharge, forfeiture of all pay and allowances, 2 years confinement at hard labor.
Good.
There's an alternative. The CO is willing to extend you special consideration because of your record.
No, no. Now, if they want me out, they're going to have to put me out. I'm not going to do it to myself.
So far, you really haven't any defense.
Good.
How did you feel on the flight?
Oh, I felt fine.
Well, what were you thinking about?
I don't remember.
Your only chance is for me to find out what actually happened.
There's nothing to find out.
How do you plead?
Guilty.
Pete, listen.
No! I'm guilty.
Court is now convened. The prosecution is ready to proceed with the case in the trial of the United States against Captain Eugene Peterson, who is present in court. Before receiving your pleas, I advise you that any motion to dismiss the charge or grant other relief should be made at this time.
This is our last chance, Pete. The defense has no motions to make.
Captain Peterson, how do you plead?
If it please the court, I am no lawyer. And I start with a request that may not be strictly according to procedure. Colonel, I have received absolutely no cooperation from the accused. He refuses to discuss the circumstances of the case. He insists I enter a plea of guilty for him. I'm convinced, however, that all the facts are not on the surface. And I therefore, in all conscience, cannot bring myself to enter a plea of guilty for the accused and request that the court plead for him.
Very well. The court is obliged under the circumstances by military law to enter a plea for the accused. The court will plead the accused not guilty of all charges and specifications. Trial counsel will proceed, please.
Lieutenant, you arrived at the base at 1300 August 16th.
I did.
Was there anything unusual about your arrival?
There was.
As a matter of fact, Lieutenant, you almost lost your life.
You could put it that way.
Yes, I'd put it that way. Will you tell the court exactly what happened on 1300 August 16th?
Well, I was coming in for a landing.
Just a moment, Lieutenant. Let's assume this is your plane, and I am flying Captain Peterson's plane. In other words, Lieutenant, the accused violated all rules of aircraft landing procedure, and in so doing, endangered the safety of his plane and of yours, placed in jeopardy his own life, your life, and the lives of unnumbered persons stationed on the airfield at the time.
Yes.
No further questions.
No questions.
The witness is excused.
Prosecution rests.
Sir, I would first like to enter in evidence a statement by Colonel William B. Kling.
Would defense counsel identify Colonel Kling in terms of whatever relevance he may bear to this case, and more specifically these charges?
Certainly. Colonel Kling commanded the 499 Fighter Group in Korea in which the accused served.
Sir, trial counsel object to the introduction of any such evidence as irrelevant and material to the charges.
What exactly does defense counsel hope to show by this statement?
This statement contains sworn testimony to the character and, more important, the superior airmanship of the accused.
Sir, events which transpired years before the specified charges to which the accused is pleaded not guilty are not admissible since they have no bearing on the charges before this court.
Subject to objection by any member of this court, the objection of the trial counsel is sustained.
Sir, I have here the service record of the accused, which I would now like to enter in evidence.
Trial counsel must raise the same objection as previously.
Subject to the objection of any member of this court, the objection of the trial counsel is sustained.
If it please the court, I would like to read General Order number 743, quote, First Lieutenant...
May we have the date of that order, please?
It is dated January 1952. And before the trial counsel objects, I would like to state it is a citation awarding the accused the Silver Star for actions, and I quote, of unselfish sacrifice and extraordinary heroism above and beyond the call of duty, reflecting credit upon the highest traditions of the United States Air Force. Certainly, this is admissible evidence when a man's whole career is at stake.
It would be, if what we were trying to prove here is that accused is a coward. But this court is not questioning Captain Peterson's courage. Therefore, previous records of heroism can hardly be considered pertinent.
I withdraw the citation. At this point, the defense requests a postponement in order to submit new evidence.
Sir, that request is clearly out of order. The defense has had adequate time to prepare this case, and I submit we proceed with the trial.
If such evidence exists, why not present it now?
Because it is not complete as yet.
How much more time do you need to complete it, Colonel?
4 hours.
Very well. This court stands adjourned until 2100 hours tonight.
Why didn't you let him get it over with?
Let's go.
Where are we going?
We're going up in that C-47. We're going to simulate what happened the other day.
No.
You got nothing to worry about. We're just going to shoot a few landings.
I said no.
What's the matter, Captain Peterson? Are you afraid? want you to stay out of the cockpit, Sergeant. Tower from Air Force 343. Requesting permission to shoot touch-and-go landings.
Roger, 343. This is Mac Tower. Permission granted. Wind to southeast at 11 knots. We'll land on runway 16.
Okay, Captain. She's all yours.
You're number 1 to land.
Roger.
Who's flying us, you or me? You want to take her in? Go ahead.
No, she's all yours.
What now? I'm not lined up.
You're perfect. Take her in.
Give me full flaps. Let's go, Pete.
This court is now reconvened. All parties to this trial present when the court adjourned are again present.
Thank you. Is defense counsel ready to proceed?
If the court pleases, I request to be sworn in as a witness.
Permission granted.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give the case now in hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Gentlemen, this afternoon I accompanied Captain Peterson on a flight in a C-47. In the course of that flight, I asked Captain Peterson to take the plane in for a landing. Captain Peterson froze at the controls and then panicked. He was afraid to land the oldest, slowest, safest aircraft in the Air Force. A qualified jet pilot had contracted that strange malady known as fear of flying.
Fear of flying?
Precisely.
A man, an Air Force pilot, who's been flying for 14 years? A man who's been decorated many times. Such a man can suddenly develop a fear of flying. Is that what defense counsel would have us believe?
Yes.
No further questions.
Witness is excused. Gentlemen, I'm not asking the court to believe in any crackpot hypothesis. Fear of flying, as it is called, can happen to the most experienced pilot in the world. We examined 20,000 combat pilots in Japan not long ago, and we discovered that 100 of them had developed a morbid fear of flying. Experienced men, fearless men, suddenly found themselves unable to step into an airplane.
But, sir, granted that what defense counsel says is true, doesn't that make it the responsibility of this court to find Captain Peterson guilty and thus guarantee that a man who is afraid to fly be kept from flying and endangering the lives of others?
My friend, let me tell you something. From a flying officer to a non-flying officer. Believe me, with all due respect, every man who goes up in a plane conquers some kind of fear every time he goes up. It's a natural thing to have such fears because flying is dangerous. A man who faces that danger 1,000 times, 10,000 times is a brave man. Brave because he conquers fear, not because he is oblivious to it. To such a man, admitting that he is afraid is the ultimate disgrace. That is why Captain Peterson has persisted in behaving in this way. That is why he antagonized me before asking me to serve as his counsel. That is why he has refused to cooperate with this court in any way. He wants to be convicted. He would rather be court-martialed and disgraced, destroy his career, go to jail, rather than to admit that he is afraid. Captain Peterson, will you please take the stand in your own behalf?
Captain Peterson, you may now testify under oath or remain silent. What is your wish?
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give the case now in hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Is what defense counsel says true? Are you afraid to fly?
Pete, you're not suffering from some rare, disgraceful disease. We discovered one thing from those tests in Japan. There is a cure for fear of flying. 90% of those men went back on flying status. The first step toward being cured is to admit the fear. It's the hardest thing a brave man can do. But it is also the bravest.
Captain Peterson, are you afraid to fly?
Yes, sir. I'm afraid.
Sir, I respectfully request that this court adjourn for a period long enough for the accused to receive the required medical treatment.
Defense counsel's request is granted. This court stands adjourned.
Canyon, a salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon, a salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see a mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, 5th Air Force, Fuchu Air Station, Japan. Special Order number 207, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay from Kurujima Air Base to Langham Air Force Base, reporting upon arrival to Commander thereat, for approximately 5 days temporary duty for the purpose of carrying out instructions of Commander, 5th Air Force, and upon completion, return this station. By order of the Commander.
Almost ready, Colonel.
Oh, Sergeant Malone, one of the passengers. Sergeant Keefe, our flight engineer.
Hi, Keith.
We've met.
Hello, Colonel. My name's Atterbury.
Glad to have you aboard. Sergeant Malone, Mr. Atterbury.
You comfortable up there?
Oh, yes. Deluxe accommodations.
All the shipmen on board?
Everything at the payroll for Langham Field, Colonel.
How about the passengers?
All but one. Hey, watch the valuables. Colonel, it's me, sir. Bagdasarian. I'm all ready, sir.
What's that?
Oh, it's just a few personal effects, sir.
You gonna set up a little light housekeeping in the plane?
No, it's just a few bric-a-bats.
Packrat Bagdasarian, the world's greatest junk dealer.
Sir, I mean, what's 200 or 300 pounds more or less?
300?
Please, I'm talking to the Colonel. Sir, you know what it's like. I probably go home, the kid hasn't seen me in a long time. I said, Daddy, what'd you bring me? You know, you're probably a family man yourself, right, sir?
Okay.
Thank you, Colonel.
What's 300 pounds more or less? What's this?
That's mine, Colonel.
Boy, everybody's loaded.
Here we go, Colonel. Last load's in. Come on, Peggy, give me a hand. Sure.
The guy was kind of touchy. What do you got in you that's so hot?
Money.
Money? How much money am I sitting on?
762,000 bucks.
Whoa, I'm big.
We're all set, Colonel.
Okay, close the ramp, Sergeant.
Right.
Clear to taxi?
All clear.
A190.
First time I ever had a colonel give it to me.
8.
44.
You been on the islands long, Mr. Atterbury?
2 years.
2 years. What, are you on a job?
Oh, I've been taking pictures.
What kind of pictures?
Well, I'm a movie maker. I've been making a very special kind of a movie.
What kind of special kind of movies?
Well, it could sound complicated. It's for the International Geophysical Society.
That's complicated.
I've been sitting on a mountaintop all by myself for the last 2 years, taking pictures of sunsets, clouds, eclipses, every kind of natural phenomenon.
Sounds important.
It could be. All I know is it's the only film of its kind in the whole wide world. 100,000 feet of color film.
100,000 feet?
Yes, the last 2 years of my life and my entire future are in that crate.
This is all film?
No, not quite. I've got my cameras in there, too.
You fellas want to see what I got in my crate?
Play your card.
No, wait a minute. This is really a sight for sore eyes.
Play your
No,
card.
I want to show you guys this. I want to show you this. You got to see it.
Ah,
Take that chain off, will you? Give me a crowbar, too, will you, Keith? Come on. You know you're dying to see that stashed away in that crate. I got a boy. I got a wife. I don't even show her a picture to the guys in my squad because I don't want anybody to dream about my wife but me. I haven't seen a wife and kid for a whole year. I'm gonna make up for it as soon as I get home. You wait and see. Okay, ready? Now, number 1. This is for the kid. Huh? Just look at that. There you go, and how about this? What do you think of that? Ain't that great? Now this is for the wife. How about that? Isn't that something? Little one. They gave me the little one free because I bought the big one. It's a good deal, huh? Now, where do you see this? Now, this is for the wife. This isn't for the kid.
You don't say.
Isn't that gorgeous? This gorgeous. Paid $300 for this. Look, I know it's not gonna look too good on me, but you know what my wife will do for this, don't you? She'll make it look like $1 million. Colonel, did you ever see Marilyn Monroe?
Mm-hmm.
I got one.
What happened? Number 1 engine. Veteran.
Nothing to worry about. This baby will fly as well on 3 as it will on 4. Transfer the fuel over.
Roger. Colonel, looks like we're not going to be able to transfer the fuel.
Why not?
Engine must have knocked out the transfer system.
How much time we got?
About 1 hour and 50 minutes, Colonel.
It'll be longer than that. Figure out a new ETA. Notify Langham of the situation.
Check. Langham radio. Langham radio.
How you doing?
I can't raise them, Colonel.
Why not?
I don't know. Maybe it's the weather. All I get is static.
Keep trying.
Langham radio. Langham radio. Do you read me? Over. Langham radio.
Give them emergency situation. They may be receiving you. Both heading 196.
Right. Where you going, Colonel?
About to break some bad news. it to you short and sweet. The #1 engine is out, and we can't transfer the fuel over. We've got about an hour and 45 minutes before we reach land. We may have to ditch. We're gonna have to throw the cargo over.
You can't do it, Colonel. I've been a year packing this box. I've been waiting 1 year to take it home. Colonel, have a heart.
If you throw this out, you'll have to throw me with it.
All right, we'll unload this first. Open the ramp, Sergeant.
Right.
What's the situation?
Well, we've been receiving their emergency messages all along, but they're not picking us up at all. And their fuel transfer system's out.
We'll make it?
Well, maybe, maybe not.
Can't raise anyone, Colonel.
What's our fuel time?
Oh, maximum 50 minutes, minimum 40.
What was the last weather report?
Oh, violent thunder showers and thunderstorms between here and Langham.
If the wind is reasonable and we get a decent ceiling, we may get in.
And if we don't?
We ditch.
You ain't gonna make that. No, a plane that size could crimp 5 or 6 houses. Get 6 people to a house, we get 50 or 60 dead out of this.
I need someone to go up.
Anything better than playing cards with these bank robbers? Save the score.
Hey, let me play a hand for you.
Leave that hand alone. Don't you guys move till I get back. That's an order.
We got a big problem. There's a C-130 running short of fuel and his radio's out. There's bad weather between here and his position. I want you to intercept him and lead him in.
Check. His radio's out. How do I get him to follow me?
Try chime.
Well, at this rate, we'll hit the water in about 23 minutes. But according to my figures, we'll have to stay aloft for 32 minutes before we can get to the field.
That was fast work. Did you ever throw away $762,000, Sergeant?
No, sir.
Now's your chance.
Come on, Packy, give me a hand.
Through this weather. What we need is a bird dog. I'm not ready for this.
Take it easy.
I just don't think I've lived long enough.
Who does?
not going to make it.
Red 2, gear tucked.
Roger, Red 2. Heading 304 degrees, normal rate of climb.
Red 2 from billboard. Turn left to 215 degrees.
Roger, billboard. Turning to 215. Now at Angels 11.
How long you been in Kuroshima?
18 months.
That's how long we know each other.
That's right.
How come you never told me how beautiful you are?
How come you never looked?
I don't know. I'm looking now.
Billboard from Red 2. Breaking out of weather at 11,000.
Roger, Red 2. Turn to 265 degrees and level off at 14,000. Reduce your speed to 220 knots and keep your eyes open.
Roger, billboard.
At Angels 14, turning to 265 degrees. Hold it. Tally-ho! I got him! I got him! Stand by.
Never been to Paris? 30, 40 times. What's it like? In spring, it's sensational. Other times, it's only great.
London, Paris, Rome. When I think... Hey!
There's your bird dog.
Hey, there's my trip to Paris!
Smart boy.
Follow me. To the moon, buddy!
Does he know what you're there for?
He does indeed.
Okay, pick up heading 030 and make your rate of descent 700 feet per minute.
Red 2, roger.
How's his fuel?
15 minutes.
He must have been sent to intercept us. If I'm right, they've got us tracked.
And if you're wrong?
Forget Paris.
Red 2 from billboard.
This is Red 2.
Turn right to 045 degree heading.
Will do.
Red 2. In about 8 seconds, you can turn him onto a long, straight-in approach.
How's his fuel?
Well, once he gets below 10 minutes, we can't really tell.
We're losing too much altitude. What's our fuel situation?
Nearly empty.
That does it. I'm sorry, Packy, it's gotta go.
Yes.
This goes too, Mr. Atterbury.
Not this one, Colonel.
Don't come any closer, I warn you, don't come any closer. Hey, what? Get that crate out of here! No, please, no! I can never replace that film! That film can never be...
They'll be coming in on runway 16 in about 3 minutes.
Keep your wagons handy.
Well, at least we're over land. Stand by on all your gadgets. I'm not sure we'll make the field. We've had it. Give me full flaps and wheels. We're gonna land short of the runway.
Crash landing.
Red 2 to billboard, passing through 2,000 feet. I can't stay with them any longer.
Okay, get out of there. Climb. Full power. Heading 240. And stand by.
Red 2, roger. And I hope he makes it.
Move those wagons. He's going to be short. Red 2, switch to tower and come in.
Red 2, roger.
Gee, I hope no one's hurt.
Gin.
Would you sign the transfer form for the Langham Field payroll, sir?
Sorry, can't do it.
Well, what do you mean?
We were robbed.
Now, take it easy, Captain. We got the serial numbers. We'll print up some more. Don't be so materialistic.
Life's too short. What's money now? Take me, for instance.
We seen you, Colonel. Thanks.
Colonel?
Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. a salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see a mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, Air Technical Intelligence Center, Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, Ohio. Special Order number 204, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO 041044, will proceed without delay to Carroll Air Force Base, Kansas, reporting upon arrival to commander thereat for approximately 15 days temporary duty, for the purpose of investigating reports of unidentified flying objects, by order of the commander.
Okay, Sergeant.
Yeah.
Is that all you have to say?
How come the people in town saw something when no one here at the airfield was aware of it?
Didn't show up on the radar. It was too high or too small or too something.
When were the pictures taken?
5 days ago.
You sent the negatives to Dayton?
Of course.
Well, what was the report?
There's been no report yet. Every time I ask technical intelligence what's holding it up, they tell me, oh, it's a tough one. They can't figure it out yet.
Could it be the McCoy, Jay?
What do you mean?
Could those things really be flying saucers?
Now, look, for the love of Pete, don't you start giving me the business. I've got a whole town on my hands.
You've got a whole town.
All right. We've got a whole town on our hands, believing those things to be flying saucers. Now, let's not have the Air Force getting wacky, too.
We've got enough people in this town that are crazy already, Colonel. You'll find that out.
Flying sauceritis, that's what it is, you know. The Air Force has a field at Altora. Why doesn't the Air Force protect us from these little green flying people whizzing around up there just dying to drop a crock of Martian pea soup on our little heads? Well, that's what they're saying.
Out of one side of their mouth. Out of the other side, they're saying business was never better. Well, the whole town is crawling with people. Reporters, photographers, sightseers. The hotels are full, and you can't get into one of the restaurants.
The whole town is so slap-happy that any little old lady with spots before her eyes can cry wolf on us.
Now, wait a minute, Colonel. Do you think they're just slap-happy?
Of course.
Do you think that they're just feeling rich and fat and foolish? Well, you're wrong. I know them better than that. They're scared. They're so scared anything could happen.
In the tower. Hello, Miss Colonel Jameson. What's up? What's going on? What?
What is it?
Radar picked up a blip. They can't identify it.
Look, Jay, I'm not crazy. I saw something up there today.
You did, and you didn't.
My heading was 214. I was going straight forward when all of a sudden...
What?
Oh, I don't know. It blew up.
Sure. And that's that.
I searched the area for 20 minutes.
And what did you find?
Nothing.
Maybe you need what I need.
And what's that?
A nice long rest.
Oh, will you cut it out, Jay?
Or maybe a little diversion. Hey, wait a minute. There's a big meeting in town today. Learn all about flying saucers. Maybe you ought to hop over there and tell them what you saw. Help to make them a little more nervous.
All right. How far is it to town?
8 miles. As the saucer flies.
Ticket?
Ticket.
Cashier's window, buddy. $1 a throw.
Because one of us actually took pictures of what we saw. We didn't hear about it. We've seen it. I'd like to read you something. This is a summary of authenticated reports of unidentified flying objects sighted all over the world. I'll pick 1 month at random. November 3rd. Fiery object seen over American Air Base in Japan. November 4th. 2 rose-colored saucers seen over India. November 5th. Radar picks up unidentified flying objects over the English Channel. November 6th. Man reports talking to spaceship visitors. Belém, Brazil.
Just a minute.
Yes?
I'd like to ask a question, if it's in order.
What is your name, please?
Crane, from the Kansas City Bulletin.
What is your question?
What's the name of that book?
This is the annual report of the International Flying Saucer Investigation Organization, published in Zurich, Switzerland. Does that answer your question?
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, we've got 1 more to add. April 5th, flying saucers photographed over Altura, Kansas. Friends, keep your eyes open. And if you see anything of a suspicious nature, tell me about it. Be good citizens. Like the public-spirited gentleman who had the good sense to come to me just this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Harvey Berry. Step just a little closer, please, Mr. Berry.
Pleasure.
Now, would you tell these good people what you told me this morning?
You people don't know me. I'm from over Jimson way. But I come over here every once in a while to hunt. Yesterday, I was out hunting in the woods down by the river just south of Claffey's pasture. I was sitting on a stump there resting when I heard a sound like no sound I ever heard before. It was like a smooth running motor with a siren running through it. Like that. Like music. Well, I got up and I walked over there, and I saw nothing. So I kept looking around the pasture, and it seemed to me that I saw smoke. Well, I walked over there, and there was this round spot right in the middle of the pasture. A perfect circle. Oh, I'd say it was 20 feet across. And it was scorched, like you burn a hole in the seat of your pants.
people don't believe me, you just go out there. Go on out and take a look for yourselves.
Thank you, Mr. Barry. Now, what we've got to do is scream for some attention. We've got to drum the name of Altora into the thick skulls of the people who refuse to take us seriously. Like the tall, blonde gentleman who hasn't even the courtesy to stay till the end of the meeting. Stranger in town, aren't you? A stranger who just stops around long enough to sneer at us as if we're a bunch of freaks, then goes on his merry way. Ladies and gentlemen, the town of Altora will go down in history.
Why don't you buy a copy, buddy? Give me $4, I'll give you back a nickel.
No, thanks.
What's the matter? They're autographed personally by Amanda Crown herself.
Thanks a lot, but no thanks.
I've been on this saucer beat for 6 months, gentlemen, learning all about people like Amanda Crown. I call them modern-day carpetbaggers. They move into a town after fire, flood, or famine and start looting. They make a living out of panic.
Do you mean to tell me?
The technique is to whip them up, Colonel. Make them jumpy, edgy, in a state of mind where they'll fall for anything.
That's right. The more you scare them, the more they'll buy.
How much do you figure she picked up at that meeting today at $1 a head?
Yeah. What about those books she's selling?
She's appeared on TV in Kansas City. I'll bet she didn't do that for nothing.
Tell me, Chief, how many eyewitnesses were there all together?
Well, there was Mrs. Fisher, Dr. Wells, Larry Hansen, who took the pictures, and his 2 kids, and his wife. 6 altogether.
Come in. Oh, thank you, Sergeant. Well, at last, a report from Dayton. Oh.
What is it?
Screen projections were made of the frames of the films taken by a local farmer. Under special theodolite analysis, the objects were revealed to be a series of special weather balloons released 19 days previously in Japan.
Weather balloons?
Wind currents have carried the balloons across the Pacific on a path that has been charted during the entire run. The elevations, bearings, and times recorded by the weather station as the balloons crossed this area coincided exactly with those of the films.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go tell the people.
Oh, we're gonna tell the people, all right.
There's only one big missing link.
What's that?
What was it I saw up there?
Another weather balloon.
Are you sure?
Oh, come on, for the love of Pete now, Colonel.
Give me the tower. Hello, this is Colonel Jameson. What's going on now? I see. The switchboard's gone crazy. The town is swarming with people swearing there's something up there right now.
Radar?
Yeah, they picked it up, too. You coming, Steve?
Oh, yeah, I'm coming.
This was picked up in a plowed field 18 miles east of town. Gunnison's farm. Gunnison's kid picked it up and brought it in.
When?
1 hour ago.
It's so primitive, it's clever. We reinflated this balloon so that you could see. Actually, it blows up to about 6 foot in diameter. Piece of magnesium just big enough to bother the radar scope. Small bomb with a timing device, battery, all very compact. This one was set to go off at 9 o'clock. Should have blown the whole thing to smithereens about 5 minutes after the alert went off.
Why didn't this one blow up?
Oh, very simple, because it's a dud.
All right, now the pattern's beginning to shape up. The first was perfectly legitimate sightings. The local citizens saw something up there that looked like saucers. Okay, so they weren't saucers. We know that now. They were merely weather balloons. But it's profitable for somebody to keep the people excited. So they're sending those things up.
It's profitable, all right.
That's the word.
Profitable for Amanda Crown.
Let's pick her up.
We can't.
Why not?
Nobody saw her do it.
He's right.
Why?
We've got no case.
She's a smart one, Colonel. Too smart to be sending up those balloons all by herself. She must be working with an accomplice. We find the accomplice and we'll find the evidence.
Any ideas?
One.
If you hang up, I'll place that call for you right away.
Thank you. Just a minute, sir.
Four, and that makes 5. Thank you. I'm sure you'll find it fascinating. I'm sure you'll tell all your friends about it. May I help?
My name's Canyon, Miss Crown.
Oh, you're the man who walked out on me yesterday. You live in Altora?
Mm-hmm.
You don't look it.
You don't either. I'd also like to learn more about flying saucers.
Read the book.
I'd rather talk to teacher.
Well, just what did you have in mind? The usual questions? Is there life on Mars? Is Venus a friendly planet? Do we have relatives on the moon? Is that the sort of information you're looking for?
Not precisely.
Then what, precisely?
Is there some place we can sit and talk quietly?
Well, there's always the coffee shop.
Shall we?
Not today. I'm due at my lecture in 20 minutes.
Maybe you'll take a rain check on it.
Maybe. I'm sure that we've all found something of interest in what's been said here today, and I'm sure we'll all be able to make the next meeting on Thursday. Goodbye, and thank you. Oh, hello there, Mr. Canyon. Turn out the lights before you go, will you, please? Well, it's just as simple as that. Is it absurd to say that out there somewhere there are things... Are you listening to me?
No.
Oh, well, what have you been doing?
I've been trying to figure out where you come from. I know it's a big city. Chicago?
No.
Further west, maybe. Los Angeles.
You're close.
San Francisco. You'll be back there soon?
Why?
You belong in San Francisco or Chicago or...
Not Altora.
No.
Well, you don't sound very Chamber of Commerce. How long have you lived in Altora?
Years.
Uh-huh. Then where did you get that big city look and that big smooth line of talk? Right here in Altora?
Phone call from Miss Crown. Miss Amanda Crown, phone call.
Oh, excuse me.
Certainly.
There was a phone call for me?
Oh, yes, Miss Crown. You can use that phone right there.
Thank you. Yes? Oh, hi. When did you get in? Now, listen. The Air Force is getting much too close for comfort. Certain Colonel Canyon is still trying awfully hard to play civilian. They're breathing down my neck, and I don't like it. So start packing.
$313.
Colonel? Want to join me? I think I've got something.
Yeah.
Come in.
Well, gentlemen, I was just leaving. We can go down together.
You say you're with the Kansas City Bulletin?
That's right.
Oh? When did you burn the patch in Claffey's pasture? When you were on the night beat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Crane, are you sure you're not in the balloon business?
May I have my bill, please?
Going someplace, Miss Crown?
Yes, it's possible.
Not tonight. You're under arrest.
For what?
Well, malicious mischief, for one thing.
Well, anything else?
That'll do for now.
Well, before you lay yourself open to a suit for false arrest that's going to rip the badge right off your hat, Let me tell you a thing or two. I happen to be what is technically known as a peaceable, law-abiding citizen. I've done nothing in any way to violate the law. I've held public meetings in public places on various occasions, but I've been scrupulous about obtaining official permission on each occasion. I pay my taxes, I'm a property owner, and I have a bank account that exempts me from any classification as vagrant. I don't know what you mean by malicious mischief, but if I wasn't so embarrassed by this invasion of my privacy, I'd be laughing right in your face.
You've got that speech down, Pat. You know all about grounds for arrest, don't you, Mrs. Crown? Here's one you've forgotten. Do you know anything about being an accessory?
Accessory to what?
To this.
Well, who is this man? Oh, you're that rude reporter from the Kansas City Bulletin.
That's what he says.
Well, what crime is this man charged with?
Interfering with the defense effort, malicious mischief, to name only two.
Oh, well, that's not very serious, is it? Why, the most he could get for that is 6 months.
Now, wait a minute.
That's not so terribly long, is it?
Now, wait a minute. All right, you. This is the woman that you've been working with, isn't it?
Never saw her before in my life.
Now, may I have my bill, please? I'm checking out. Well, what is this, Colonel? Another arrest?
Just dropped in to say goodbye.
Well, thanks.
What was the arrangement with our friend Crane? The one who gets caught doesn't implicate the other? That it?
What an evil mind you have, Colonel.
Where are you off to now?
Sifters Bend, Oklahoma, September 14th. This mining town on the Delta River was all agog today over reports that great shining silver objects of a spherical shape were seen flying overhead at breakneck speeds.
Sifters Bend, Oklahoma. Not quite your style.
Well, it'll be my address for a few weeks.
How long have you been following the saucers, so to speak?
Oh, a couple of years.
Why?
Have you read the books, Colonel? Have you weighed all the testimony from reputable scientists all over the world? Doctors, teachers, physicists? Do you deny the possibility that of the billions and billions of other worlds out there, there might be just one more with life on it? Life so intelligent that they might be just a little bit ahead of us. I believe that, Colonel. I say it's possible. And I say that it's just as important to us as anything else that's happening in the whole cockeyed world today. Well, Sifters Bend, here we come.
I still ask the question, why do you do it? What kind of a life is it for a woman like you?
It's a living. See you around, Colonel.
Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
To see a situation within the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, Williams Air Force Base, Arizona. Special Order number 210, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, in addition to his other regular duties, is hereby assigned Aircraft Accident Investigating Officer for this base. Duties will include that of Acting President, Accident Investigation Board, effective 15 September, by order of the Commander.
Mobile Control, this is Blue 1. Gear check. Am I clear for touch and go?
Roger, Blue 1. You're number 1.
Williams Tower, this Air Force Jet 419er 63. This is emergency, repeat, emergency. Request approach instructions, your station.
41963, this is Williams Tower. We will clear you for straight-in approach. Can you give us the nature of your emergency and your position?
Roger, Williams Tower. Fire and right engine. I'm in emergency procedure, discharging CO2 into engine now. I'm at 6,000 just passed over San Carlos Reservoir.
Mobile Control to all aircraft. Clear pattern for emergency.
41963 from Williams Tower. Radar will run a fix on you. Turn to a heading of 260.
Williams Tower, this 963. Fire warning light shows fire is out. Repeat, out. Aircraft under control.
Roger, 963. Radar has your position. Your new heading in is 275. Repeat, 275. Traffic is being cleared. You can come straight in.
Thank you, Williams Tower, but that won't be necessary. Emergency condition no longer exists. Aircraft completely under control. I'm holding altitude easily. We'll make a normal approach.
Now there's a real cool one.
Roger, 963. Call in on initial.
Williams Tower, this 962 will do. I hope you haven't been too inconvenienced by this minor contretemps. Hein?
Well, I guess he's entitled to crow a little. Mobile Control to all aircraft. Resume normal operations.
Oui, monsieur, merci.
Wise guy. You ready for me to take over? Ready is right. What's for lunch?
Roast beef?
Sounds good. I think I'll stop by the tower first and pick up Martin. Got a couple of suggestions on touch-and-go procedure.
Mobile Control, this Blue 6. Base gear check, am I clear to land?
Roger, Blue 6. You are number 1.
And I'll expect to hear from you tomorrow. Hello, Steve. Thought for a minute we had some work for you.
Yeah. About ready for lunch, Bill?
Couple of minutes. I want to wait till we bring in our emergency boy.
Who is he? Do you know him?
Name's Hampton, Major, out of Carswell Field, destination Edwards.
Hampton, huh? Sounds like he knows what he's doing.
He sure is relaxed, I'll say that. Well, what do you think of our mobile control operation?
I think it's fine, Bill. We can talk about it at lunch.
Good. Oh, just a minute. Shouldn't we have heard from Hampton by now?
Well, he still has 3 minutes on his ETA, sir. His instructions were to call in on initial.
Yeah, I know. Raise him, will you?
Williams Tower calling Air Force Jet 41963. Will you come in, please? 963, this is Williams Tower. Do you read me? Over.
How long since we heard from him? Almost 20 minutes, sir. Shall I try him again?
Keep trying.
Williams Tower calling Air Force Jet 41963. Did you read me?
Yes, sir. Right, sir. Got it. Crash alarm system goes into effect immediately. The rancher just phoned in, reporting a plane crash on his range. The ranch is 10 miles north of Mesa. That'll put him here on area Bravo 65.
Bravo 65, check.
Better take the helicopter. It's pretty rough out there.
Right.
Check in. Crash alert.
Let's try a sweep 15 degrees left. Smoke over there, see it? No signs of life. Chopper 541 to tower, chopper 541 to tower. Wreckage sighted. Grid map coordinates 3324, 11150. Repeat, 3324, 11150.
Tower to chopper 541. I read. 3324 by 11150.
Check. There are a couple of brush fires in the area. Better get here on the double.
What about the pilot?
Looks pretty bad. Going down now. Out. Better call the field. Tell them the classification will be major aircraft accident. They won't have to organize a search. Pilot didn't eject.
Right. Engine. Cowling.
Captain, this is Mr. Jorgensen. He's here representing the engine manufacturer. Captain Mahoney, sir.
How do you do?
We brought Mr. Jorgensen up to date, and he's anxious to get started. How you doing on the assembly?
All done with the unidentifiables.
Captain, suppose you detail one of your men to help Mr. Jorgensen tag whatever else he can identify.
Right.
I'll leave it to you now, sir. The board will convene at 1300 tomorrow.
Thank you, Colonel.
Welcome, sir. Thank you, Captain. The board has only one objective: to disclose the primary and all contributing cause factors of the accident. I think we can review those factors we've agreed have been eliminated. First, weather. Second, airframe failure. Third, electrical system failure. Fourth, Hampton's medical history shows him to have been in good health, does it not, Doctor?
It does.
To continue with what we know. The scene of the crash, the point of impact, was discovered to have been here in the pine trees. This has been positively established by the fact that point of impact yielded wingtip fragments as well as glass from the navigational light. Aircraft cartwheeled to here, then exploded. All of which narrows our investigation down to two related factors. Fire and power plant failure, on both of which concrete evidence already exists.
Sir, are we on the record?
We are.
Then I must register an objection to the statement that concrete evidence already exists.
You didn't let me finish, Mr. Jorgensen. I was about to add that before our findings can become complete, we will have to determine both the cause and the extent of the fire that occurred in the air.
That's precisely what I'm objecting to.
Would it be better if you gave us your report now?
Yes, sir. I think it would. To begin with, the results of my investigation force me to state flatly that absolutely no evidence exists that would indicate a fire originating in flight.
I don't understand. You're aware that the pilot reported a fire?
I am. But whatever evidence of fire exists in and around the engine indicate that fire came as a result of impact. Now, my findings indicate further that carbon dioxide was discharged into the right engine when that engine was in normal operation.
And how can that be possible? The record shows that Major Hampton was a skilled and experienced pilot. And if he reported fire...
He could have thought there was a fire. What if there was a malfunction in the fire warning light? It's happened before. There's no possibility of any doubt about what you're saying?
No, sir. The milling effect of the forward vanes of the centrifugal flow compressor proved conclusively that the engine was functioning at between 90 and 100% of RPM at the time of impact.
Gentlemen, I'm going to recess the board to give us all a chance to go back over all the facts. We'll reconvene at 0900 Wednesday.
You eliminate engine failure and fire. You know what that leaves?
Pilot error. I don't see what else it could be.
And because you don't, you're ready to take the easy way out? Well, you're wrong, sir.
This is Colonel Hampton, father of the deceased. Sir, may I present Colonel Canyon?
I'd like to offer my sympathy, sir.
Thank you. I'd rather have justice for my son.
I assure you that is our intention, sir. Our findings still aren't complete.
Well, then why is your verdict already a foregone conclusion? Pilot error. That's easy enough when the pilot's dead and unable to defend himself. Well, let me warn you, sir. My son will not be damned without a defense. I'll see to that.
Hydraulic pump. Definitely rotating at the time of impact.
Hi, Bill.
Hi.
What else is there?
We've got gyros and inverters and quite a bit more to come yet.
Let's go through what we have.
What's up?
I had an idea that if there was a malfunction in the fire warning light, there might be some other failure in the electrical system.
Any luck?
No, so far everything was turning at time of impact. You see that navigational check from radar?
Yeah. 23 miles off course. Still, that doesn't prove anything, Steve.
Not by itself, maybe. It sure adds to the pilot error factor. A man that makes that big a mistake about where he is bound to make others as well.
Yeah. Say, that old man's been raising Cain, you know.
Yeah, so I hear.
That's really what I came to see you about. Tried to get him to release a tape of the tower conversation. They turned him down, so he came to me. Wanted me to tell him exactly what was said from the time he called in and reported fire.
Is he satisfied now?
No, I don't think so. He didn't say so, but I think what he really wants is to hear his son's last words.
What's he want to torture himself like that for?
I don't know. He's quite an old guy, Steve. Got his wings back in the First World War. Lafayette Escadrille. After that, the works. I think you ought to talk to him, Steve.
What makes you think he'd talk to me?
Well, I'm sure he would if you took that tape to him. I know it's impounded, but you could get it released. Will you do it, Steve?
Sure, why not? I don't feel enough like a ghoul as it is.
Come in. Colonel Canyon?
Yes, sir.
It's good of you to come. Will you sit down, please?
Thank you. Major Martin told me how anxious you were to hear the tape.
Yes, I am. But first, I'd like to tell you a few things about my son. See, I taught Mike to fly myself when he was just a boy. He soloed by the time he was 14. Mike was a natural. He graduated from the cadets at the top of his class, and then he went on to become a squadron leader with the 8th Air Force. He was one of the first to make the transition to jets. Mike was a great pilot.
I know, sir. I've been through his service and training record.
Well, but there are some things that don't appear there. For instance, Mike should have been a colonel by now. But he didn't care for command or administration. All he cared about was flying.
Shall I start the tape now, sir?
Colonel, it's only fair to tell you that I'm not going to let it go down in the books that my son failed. I'm going to prove that whatever happened up there, it wasn't his fault.
Colonel Hampton, the board hasn't decided on the reason for the accident yet. But when it does, it will make its decision based on all the evidence, nothing else.
And just what do you mean by all the evidence? Those bent-up pieces of metal that were once an airplane? What can they tell you about what really happened up there?
Williams Tower, this Air Force jet 419er 63. This is emergency, repeat, emergency. Request approach instructions, your station.
41963, this is Williams Tower. We will clear you for straight-in approach. Can you give us the nature of your emergency and your position?
Roger, Williams Tower. Fire and right engine. I'm in emergency procedure, discharging CO2 into engine now. I'm at 6,000 just passed over San Carlos Reservoir.
That was a mistake. He was really over Roosevelt Dam and Reservoir, 23 miles away.
41963 from Williams Tower. Radar will run a fix on you. Turn to a heading of 260.
Williams Tower, this 963. Fire warning light shows fire is out. Repeat, out. Aircraft under control.
Roger, 963. Radar has your position. Your new heading in is 275. Repeat, 275. Traffic is being cleared. You can come straight in.
Thank you, Williams Tower, but that won't be necessary. Emergency condition no longer exists. Aircraft completely under control. I'm holding altitude easily. We'll make a normal approach.
Roger, 963. Call in on initial.
Williams Tower, this 962 will do. I hope you haven't been too inconvenienced by this minor contretemps. Hein?
Thank you.
He called his number wrong.
Yes, I caught that. Maybe he thought it would be funnier if it rhymed. 962 will do. You never met my son, did you, Colonel?
No, sir.
None of the other men here at the base knew him?
Not that I know of.
Well, thank you for your kindness, Colonel. You won't be bothered by me anymore.
Bothered? I don't understand.
Well, what I mean is, I'm sure that your board will do whatever's fair. I'll be leaving the base tonight as soon as I can make the necessary travel arrangements. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yes, sir. Colonel Hampton, is there something on that tape that I should know about?
What do you mean, sir? I heard nothing that you didn't hear.
You told me your son was a great pilot. And yet he was 23 miles off course and didn't know it.
Well, it was an emergency, and he mistook one similar-looking body of water for another.
But he was off course before reporting the fire, before the so-called emergency which didn't exist. And after he thought the fire was out, when he was confident enough to refuse any special clearance, he called in his number wrong. What was the matter with him, Colonel? All right, sir, if you refuse to cooperate, you leave me no choice. I'll recess the board until a tape can be flown back to your son's home base. No one here knows him, that's true. But there the tape can be played from men who did know him. Men who flew with him every day. Very well, sir. That's what you're forcing me to do.
Wait, Colonel. You might as well know it from me.
Well, there's certainly no doubt about it, medically speaking. It's been demonstrated more than once what even a small amount of alcohol will do.
Does it have to go on the report that way?
Wouldn't have if the old man had been kept out of it. And you're the one that talked me into taking that recording to him. Well, I suppose it's my fault more than anyone else. I'm the one that forced it out of him. But still, it just doesn't make sense. The pilot with his experience, flying the kind of equipment he did, you'd think he'd have killed himself years ago. Just doesn't add up.
You mean you don't want it to? Well, I guess none of us do. But it sure makes all the pieces fall together. You listen to that thing now, the thickening of speech, the way he slurred that word. It explains being off course, everything.
Afraid the major's right, Colonel. In the case of mild intoxication, when you know your reflexes are slowed up, you key yourself against it. It's like a man who knows he's tipsy. He forces himself to walk particularly straight. Well, when you're in the air, that panel warning light shows red, bang, you hit that extinguisher button. You don't stop to think or check instruments.
Yes, I know. Well, for that kind of report, we're going to need proof.
Complete autopsy will give you all you need.
How long will that take?
We've started now. We can have it for you late tomorrow.
All right, I'll reconvene the board at 1600 tomorrow. I want to get this thing over with. It's almost 10 minutes after. Will you call the hospital and see if Dr... Never mind, here they come now. Colonel Hampton, I'm sorry, but board meetings are open only to authorized personnel.
I know, Colonel, but I thought perhaps you might make an exception. I request special permission to hear the findings. It's the last request I'll make, sir.
Very well, sir, if that's what you wish.
Thank you.
The meeting was called for 1600, gentlemen.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Never mind, if your report's ready, let's have it.
Yes, sir. This is the complete postmortem autopsy report signed by me and Dr. Carroll, who assisted. As you know, sir, we were primarily interested in the blood content. Very careful tests and analyses were carried out, and they were found to be negative.
What?
However, there were certain physiological changes that indicated there was from 10 to 20% hydrogen sulfide in the system.
Hydrogen sulfide?
The major hit on that. There's hydrogen sulfide present in acetylene. Major?
The oxygen tank under analysis showed the presence of acetylene. The manufacturer of the tank was contacted, and the number of the tank was checked and was found to be on their reject list. Their shipment list showed an overage of 1 tank on the receipts. Major Hampton's base will conclude those investigations.
Reconstructing this series of events previous to the crash indicate that the hydrogen sulfide, that is, the acetylene, was inhaled at such a rate as to be undiscoverable by the pilot. That produced a condition identical with drunkenness. Thickening of speech, loss of orientation, and eventually unconsciousness. That, in turn, led to loss of control and the crash. And in the opinion of the medical examiner, rules out any possible factor of pilot error.
Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
To see a mission accomplished in cooperation with the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, Air Research and Development Command, Andrews Air Force Base, Maryland. Special Order number 206, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay to Convair Astronautics, San Diego, California, to assume duties as Project Officer, Operation Moby Dick. Officer is authorized to further proceed to classified destination in accordance with previous instructions, by order of the Commander.
Gentlemen. Colonel? My name's Canyon.
Oh, yes, you're the project officer we've been waiting for. I'm Francis Arnold, chief engineer, and this is Dave Newman. He'll be at the controls.
Hi, Colonel.
Hi, Dave.
You seen Moby Dick yet?
What?
Have a seat, Colonel.
Thanks.
Moby Dick.
No.
You know why we call her that?
No, why?
'Cause she's as big as a whale.
Great American Proclivity. Nickname for everything and anything. Be interesting to have an anthropologist look into the origin of that practice sometime.
How about that, Colonel? When he talks like that, I could listen to him all day.
Is the route all set?
Yes, you'd like to go over it?
Yes, thanks.
It's southern from San Diego to Gila Bend, Tucson, Beaumont, and then Biloxi.
Biloxi?
That point in the itinerary seems to hold some special interest for you.
Oh, I spent 6 of the best months of my life in Biloxi.
On a project.
Yeah, quite a project.
I see. And from then on to the final destination.
You all set to shove off, Dave?
You blow the whistle, Colonel.
Oh, no whistling, please. That's a lady out there.
Hey, that's pretty good, Doc.
When do I get to see that lady?
Right now.
That's no lady.
Anytime you're ready, Colonel.
Right. Will we be seeing you there one of these days, Doctor?
Perhaps they didn't brief you fully before they sent you out here, Colonel. Or perhaps you just weren't paying attention. The fact is, I'm going with you. Or to be more correct, you're coming with me. I have no intention of letting that baby out of my sight until we get there.
On the 7th of November, we rolled out of San Diego escorting the biggest, widest, highest flat car carrier in the world. 90 feet long, 14 feet high. We were carrying top secret. We traveled in convoy. 2 cars up front carrying technicians, mechanics, company personnel, photographers. Behind us, we had a truck carrying all necessary spare parts and a car carrying armed guards. That tiller man, he must have been born on a hook and ladder. Inside, we had all modern conveniences.
Hey, Billy.
I hear you.
How's the clearance on my right?
You're okay.
It's a tight hairpin curve 10 miles up.
Who did the job of surveying the route, Doc?
I did.
You did?
Weeks ago. Every bridge, underpass, hairpin curve, wire, and tree measured and noted right here.
All 2,600 miles?
All 2,600 miles, up and back. Drove it on my vacation.
You seem to be pretty fond of baby.
It's called the average dispassionate interest of a parent for its progeny.
How about that, Colonel? Can he talk?
She didn't look like a top secret. That was because she was covered with nothing but canvas. The idea being to discourage too much curiosity on the part of the great American public. Naturally, there was some curiosity. What was it? Animal, vegetable, mineral? We weren't telling. Everything went smoothly enough until we got 17 miles west of Benson, Arizona. The doc had measured everything along the route right down to the half-inch. There's always that unexpected half-inch. To put it mildly, the best laid plans of mice and men.
Now take it easy, Dave. Take it easy.
We didn't make it. We're stuck. Sorry, Doc.
It's all right, Dave. You're at least an inch too high. You better let some of the air out of the rear tires, Dave.
Pronto. Hey, Billy, let the air out of those other tires.
Right, Dave.
When you were surveying this route, did you check all the train schedules?
What?
If a train comes through, that truck was gonna bounce.
Okay, Billy! Okay, Colonel. That's all it'll take.
Okay, try it now.
Right.
Train will break its back.
No, take it easy, Dave. Take it easy.
Dave, do as I tell you. Get out of here.
You ripped the guts out of her.
Better than pushing her to death.
Take it easy, Dave. Take it easy. All right?
Always the unpredictable. Narrow toll gates. They didn't know what it was, but they took our word for it. It was important.
Oh, thanks.
Beautiful country.
Good picnic country. My wife and I used to go on picnics often.
You married, Doc?
I was.
Oh.
Oh, nothing tragic. I was married and I was divorced, period. Men like me seldom stay married long.
What do you mean, men like you?
All mechanical men, mathematical men. Make bad husbands and worse fathers.
Any children?
Nope.
I think you'd make a pretty good father.
Why do you say that?
Oh, the way you take care of baby back there. No nurse could do a better job.
You married, Colonel?
No.
I didn't think so.
Why?
Well, there's a very special unmarried glint in your eye when I said we were going to go through Biloxi.
Oh, that.
You know what the next stop is, Colonel? Biloxi.
On the 13th of November, Biloxi. She's been married for 6 years.
There's only one thing I know about women.
What's that?
If you lose one, there's only one thing to try.
Yeah?
Get another one.
Yeah.
On the 16th of November, we arrived. That's when we stopped calling her Moby Dick, or the Whale, or just plain Baby. From then on, she was Convair Missile, Atlas #1. 4 miles from the main gate was the Missile Assembly Building. We brought Atlas there. Atlas Missile #1, the first, the atom of the species. To paraphrase Mr. Charles Darwin, we were testing the ascent of man.
She made that trip just fine. Won't find a scratch on her.
Well, how you doing, Dave?
Well, I'm done. Going home. I haul him, you shoot him.
Thanks for everything, Dave.
Good luck, Doc.
Thanks, Dave.
Doc, I want to say something.
What's that?
I hope there's no fishtailing on the liftoff and she stays right on trajectory.
We backed her up the ramp to the launching pad, still lying in that cradle that held her for 2,700 miles from San Diego. Then, cradle and all, she was raised into position. Blockhouse, 750 yards away from the launching pad, the firing team began to check out every electronic system in the missile. Guidance control systems, fuel systems, firing systems, all checked under the rigid supervision of the flight test conductor. He sat in dead center of the room, keeping tabs on every procedure. She stood clean, straight, her stainless steel skin shining brilliantly in the Florida sun. And then rechecking everything again. Directly behind the flight test conductor sat Doc Arnold, tied into all this enormous activity by phone. Check and recheck of all systems, bringing Atlas #1 down to flight readiness firing. And on the 25th of November, it was 24 hours to shoot day. Don't you think you better get some sleep?
Maybe.
There's nothing more you can do now.
Nothing but worry.
Look, Doc, why don't you get into bed?
Steve, let me try to explain something to you. For my sake, perhaps, more than yours. It took us 12 years to make that. It took thousands of men to make it. She's got 300,000 separate parts in her, all strung together with loving care. Each part is delicately adjusted as the finest watch. So much more complicated. And just let one infinitesimally tiny thing go wrong. A weak wire, perhaps, or some faulty gadget somewhere, hidden someplace.
And then what?
And then some heartless guy, some Joe called a destruct officer, who's never worked on it, never had his hand in it. He sees it make the first move off trajectory, he'll push a button and boom. Be in a little room with a button. The power of life and death.
Life and death?
I'm sure he won't think of it that way. He has to push the button. Destruct button. He won't think of it as murder, but I will.
'26 November. Air Force Missile Test Center, Cape Canaveral, Florida. Objective, actual firing at T-minus 10. T stands for time. In 10 hours, the first Atlas missile was to be launched. 2 miles away in a separate building was the range safety officer, that heartless guy the doc had talked about. My position was right next to him. I was tied by phone to the flight test conductor, to Dr. Arnold. Electronic tracking equipment was checked. The blockhouse periscope was raised for sighting. The range safety officer checked out the restricted areas. And in the blockhouse 2 miles from us, there was a final checkout of missile systems. The last 3 hours of the countdown are ticked off in minutes. At T-minus 70 minutes, liquid oxygen, or LOX as we call it, was pumped into the missile. The sound you hear is a scream that stainless steel makes when it is subjected to the intense cold of the LOX, and it begins to shrink and shrink, and to scream in agony. The fuel is so cold that ice begins to form on the missile. At the time of launching, about 400 pounds of ice are smothering the skin of the missile. T-minus 36 minutes.
Switching missile internal DC. Switching kilometer launch to dead.
It is now T-minus 35 minutes. All personnel not required on the launching complex will please retire to the blockhouse.
T-minus 30 minutes. In tight now.
Fuel start tank pressurized. Telegraph on fast.
T-minus 29.
Status check. Azusa. Azusa go. Novat. Novat is go. Beacon. Beacon go. JTO.
T-minus 12.
Safety 10. Starting flight ready. Dumping LM2.
T-minus 7 minutes.
Range safety test select the switch to arm.
Launch red line. 8-1.
Lab safety ready.
Water system ready. Ready.
Prep complete. We're all light. It is green.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Switching missile internal DC. Switching kilometer launch to dead. Command on internal. Roger. Telemeter in launch condition. Roger. Missile on internal DC. Roger. Pressurization complete. Roger. Yes, Roger. Range ready.
T-minus 2
All
minutes.
recorders on. Roger. Water system ready. Water ready, Roger. Prep complete light. Pump start tank pressure, Roger.
T-minus 1 minute. Lock vent valve closed.
There's a go. Go, Rat. Go, Rat, just go. Beacon. Beacon, go. JTO, go. Range telemeter. Still no go. T-minus 27 seconds and shine. Lift off on switch to arms. Roger. All recorders to fan. Telegraph. Roger. 20.
All right, baby, all right. We've got everything.
One light off. Come on, baby. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Vernier start.
3, 2, 1, 0. Come on, baby, go. Got everything. Lift off.
Come on, baby. Come on.
We've lost A1 engine.
This is the range safety officer. Missile out of control. Ordering destruct.
No. Hi, Steve.
Hi, Doc.
Well, let's go out and get another one.
No missile flight is ever really a failure. Although Atlas number 1 did not reach its goal, we learned enough from its failure to make Atlas number 2 a success.
This film is dedicated to the Convair Division of General Dynamics Corporation and the many agencies who contributed to the successful development of the Atlas missile.
Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
To see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, Western Air Defense Force, Hamilton Air Force Base, California. Special Order number 209, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay to Stead Air Force Base, Nevada, reporting upon arrival to commander thereat for further instructions. Thence to Andrews Air Force Base, Maryland, for approximately 2 days for the purpose of delivering classified material, by order of the commander.
Throw people out of airplanes?
You mean you're with the paratroops?
No, the paratroops are sane. I'm with the paramedics.
The paramedics aren't sane.
Paramedics? Oh, these guys are wackier than Philly Lou birds. They'd rather jump out of a plane than get a 3-day pass.
This I've got to see.
Oh, you should. You ought to get a load of... Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm going to dump another load in 10 minutes. Come on.
Thanks, Milt. I'm too beat. Besides, I got to see General Hall.
I'll have you back in 30 minutes.
Oh, some other time.
Some other time it is. You know, there used to be a Canyon, Stevenson B. in the Air Force, used to say to us cadets, whenever you bump into something different in this business, look into it. That's the way you learn. I wonder whatever happened to him.
Okay.
Great!
Thanks, Major.
Sergeant, just put this on my tab.
Okay, let's get aboard, paramedics. Come on, let's get going.
Steve, you want to get a good look at these characters. You better ride in the back.
Okay.
Excuse me, does the Colonel have permission to make this flight?
The crew chief has me on the manifest.
Yes, sir. Does the Colonel have survival kit and emergency rations?
No, Sergeant, I don't. But then I'm not planning to jump.
It's required, sir, even if you don't jump.
I'm just along for the ride, Sergeant. I'm an observer, not a jumper.
Sir, everyone in the troop compartment must be equipped with survival kit at all times. It's the rule. This outfit's got pretty high morale. We'd like to keep it that way by observing the regulations. Would the Colonel strap that on, please?
Thank you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
What's the mission for today, Lieutenant?
Crest is my name, Colonel.
Canyon.
Mission is blind survival today, sir. You're gonna drop a Silverman to your range. The roughest, hairiest, most barren piece of country in the state.
We don't know exactly where they're gonna drop us, but the idea is to find our way back to the base. And this time we'll be carrying simulated wounded, too. It's an experimental mission.
How many jumps have you made?
This'll be my 39th.
Well, who has the most jumps?
Dobbin there. He's a pharmacist. 188 jumps. He's real jump happy. Sometimes he'll jump 3 times in a day.
Does he have to?
Nah. He just likes it.
Do you like it?
We all do. If you can make a jump, you're ready for anything. It's a pretty good feeling, being in good shape. It's quite a novelty for a doctor to be in good physical condition.
You're a doctor?
Don't I look the part? First stick ready! See you around, Colonel.
Stand by!
Sir.
Colonel Canyon. They tell me you like to jump, Sergeant.
Sure, there's only one thing that's more fun.
What's that?
Second stick ready!
More jumping!
Stand by! Master, all chutes open.
Roger. Let's go home.
Any trouble? Yeah, my leg! Take it easy, Sergeant. Get over your back. You pull me. Ah!
What happened?
Hit a rock underwater. Oh. Here's my knife, Colonel. Colonel know anything about setting a leg?
Tell me what to do and I'll do it.
First aid equipment's in there, sir. I'm sure with a little imagination, the Colonel can make a splint. Mighty handy little item, that kit, Colonel. I wouldn't be without it for the world.
I appreciate you jumping after me, Sergeant, but is it necessary that I didn't ask you to jump?
I'm not fishing for thanks, Colonel. I'm just trying to prove to you that sometimes it makes sense to pay attention to the rules.
That's right, Sergeant. It does.
It's a bad one. We gotta pull it straight. Now.
How do we do it?
Get a good grip on my boot. When I tell you, you pull it slow and steady. But pull, understand? Okay. Pull.
How does the leg feel?
Just dandy.
Not very imaginative, but it'll work. You suppose you could manage on your good leg if you use me for a crutch?
I'll give it a go. You see? Ah, no. No soap.
Do you have any idea where we are?
There's a map. My survival kit. Let's say about here.
I may not be much on parachuting, but I'm pretty good at navigation. Flying 150 airspeed, wind from about 20 knots, about 80 degrees, and delay before I fell out of the plane, and Wendy's where we're in the chutes. We should be about here.
Swell. The ranger station's here, about 125 miles. You would walk it about 4 or 5 days.
Do you have any marker panels, anything like that?
Yeah. My parachute, which is in the middle of the lake.
We still have mine.
Those planes couldn't see those markings in here anyway.
Well, we gotta find some place to lay out those panels. Maybe there's a clear spot on the other side of the ridge.
Yeah, if we only had a horse, too. Now, look. We split the rations in two. You go for help, I stay here.
Let's forget you said that. Well, we gotta find some place to lay out those marker panels. Let's go.
Huh? Hey!
We'll pick up my chute on the way.
What are you doing? No!
This is according to Boy Scout procedure, Sergeant.
No, let's keep going.
This is as far as we go in the dark.
Let's get going.
Look, I'm not like you guys in the paramedics. My intentions are to get us out of here in one piece. I don't intend to kill you in the process.
Harry!
Come on, Harry, wake up. The clear spot is dead ahead.
I want to sleep.
Come on, Harry.
Get away from me! You said we're gonna stay here? We're gonna stay. I like it here. I want to die right here.
Take it easy, Harry.
Who are you? Where'd you come from? There I was, fat of the land, minding my own business. You had to come along without your lunchbox. How come you guys get to go on a fire line all the time, and I have to go in the butts? Who invited you to this party anyway, huh? She's my girl, and I don't want no stupid corporal horning in, see? Ma, I want plenty of white meat and drown it in cranberry sauce, because I'm going to eat like I never ate before in my whole life. Feather bed. My old lady says his best kind of beds is feather beds.
Harry, listen to me.
Get away from me! What are you pointing that rifle at me for? How'd you get in here? I didn't leave the front door open! Please don't point that rifle at me! Where we make it. Flying canyon.
We can lay out the marker panels anyway.
Colonel?
Yeah?
Was I pretty rough back there?
You were no bundle of joy.
I'm sorry. I wish I could help you lay out those markers.
Relax. The updraft. Steep walls of the canyon.
It is, sir. It's called Rincon Canyon on the map. I couldn't get in because of the updraft, but I dropped a radio.
What'd they say?
Sergeant Tripper has a broken leg and he's in bad shape.
You couldn't drop a line?
Couldn't even get close enough for that, sir.
Can't the choppers go in anywhere near them?
Not within 60 miles. That whole canyon's surrounded by a pine forest.
No roads anywhere near them?
Well, there's a fire road that the ambulance could use, but the nearest point on the road is about 10 miles from Rincon Canyon.
There's one thing we could do, sir.
I know what you're thinking, but it's out of the question.
If we could drop some paramedics in there, they could carry Colonel Canyon and Trevor out on stretchers to the fire road. An ambulance could meet them there.
If we can't get a chopper in that canyon because of the updraft, the paramedics can't get in either.
The paramedic's different from a chopper, so the updraft doesn't hit them that hard. Besides, they're always saying they can do anything.
Well, I'd hate to ask anybody to try to land in such a tiny drop zone, even the paramedics. They're liable to get hung up in the trees.
Why not ask the paramedics, General?
Okay. I'll ask for volunteers.
I think you'll find your volunteers all waiting in the plane, sir.
How does the leg feel?
Rotten. I'm dizzy. Feverish. How's it look?
Not so bad. Does it throb? Shooting pains?
Yeah. It feels light and hot, too. I know the symptoms of gangrene.
I wouldn't say that.
Listen, Colonel. Medicine's my business. But it smells gangrene.
Yes, this is Canyon. I read you loud and clear. Yes, Milton. Gust up to 20 knots.
That wind sounds rough. You gonna jump? I don't know. It'd be awfully easy to miss in that wind. Those trees, the river. Roger, stand by. It's Canyon. Trevor's out of his head, possibly has gangrene. Get us down to about 1,500, Captain. We won't drift so far in the wind. Keep your heading about 110 degrees. Steve, the jump will be on time. Over and out. Good luck.
Colonel?
Yes, Sergeant?
You think you'll ever jump again?
No, you never can tell.
I'll be back jumping next week.
I know you will. There's just one thing, Sergeant.
Yeah, what's that?
Don't forget your survival kit.
a salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon, a salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see a mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Office of the United States Air Attaché, American Embassy, Ankara, Turkey. Special Order Number 211, Paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed without delay to the United States Consulate, Istanbul, reporting to the American ambassador for further instructions. Officer will be prepared to transport diplomatic personnel to classified destination. By order of the United States Air Force Air Attaché.
Colonel, we've been waiting for you.
I'm sorry I'm late, sir.
The important thing is you're here. Colonel, I'd like to introduce Mr. Lawrence B. Costigan.
Our roving ambassador needs no introduction. I've seen your picture in all the papers. It's an honor, sir.
Thank you.
Gentlemen.
Oh, yes. This is my secretary, Miss Richards. She'll be taking the trip with us, Colonel.
How do you do, Colonel?
Miss Richards?
Mr. Ambassador, if the idea is to save time,
Miss Richards, as usual, is right. Gentlemen, let's get to the point. Here is your flight plan.
Sir, whoever drew this can't be serious.
Quite serious, Colonel.
It's imperative that I get to Pakistan as quickly as possible.
If we bypass Cairo, Basra, Bombay, we'll be flying so close to unfriendly territory, it'll be like walking a tightrope.
We've got to. It'll save us 8 hours.
Which might prove to be an immensely significant 8 hours.
If we're lucky enough to get that far, we'll have to fly over the Bokoro Range. Is the ambassador aware of the fact that they just love us to get that close?
What do you mean?
This little game they play these days, the one they call interception. They'll force down or shoot down anything that comes close to their own backyard. Have you gentlemen given any thought what would happen if they captured a really big fish? Excuse me, sir. But is this mission so urgent that we have to risk all that in order to save 8 hours?
I can't tell you what my instructions are, Colonel. You'll just have to take my word for it. My mission is that important.
Sir, I'll see if the code room has decoded your instructions.
I don't like the idea of taking a girl along on a trip like this, sir.
We don't think of secretaries in the Foreign Service as girls, Colonel.
She looks like a girl to me, sir.
Miss Richards is my secretary, my assistant, and my interpreter. I need all three on this trip. If there's trouble, I can vouch for her in any situation.
I'm sure you can, sir, but how many times...
Colonel, you'll be flying a C-47 because they tell me the Pakistan airstrip is not big enough for jets or even a 4-engine job. Now, you'll skirt the border of Turkey here, then along the border of Iran, flying as close to the ground as possible. Then you can head off in this direction.
That's right, sir. Right and reckless.
Unnecessarily so.
A matter of judgment. I say yes.
But you'll be flying over friendly territory every inch of the way.
Yes, but one step away from unfriendly territory.
Sir, in the embassy, doesn't the ambassador give the orders?
Yes, that's true.
And what are your orders, Mr. Ambassador?
Colonel, you go.
Yes, sir. We go.
Don't forget your hat.
Yes, sir.
What's our position now?
I put us right about here.
Thanks, Earl.
Roger, sir.
Look. What's he doing on our property?
He thinks we're on his.
Lieutenant, check our position again.
Roger, sir. Right on course.
What's he shooting for? He knows we haven't any guns.
He's shooting across the nose. He wants us to turn off course and follow him.
Across the nose, he hit us.
He sure did.
What are we gonna do, sir?
He means business. We're gonna follow him.
That could mean straight to a prison camp.
You got no choice, Lieutenant. Follow him. Earl, get on that radio and tell him what's happening. Lieutenant, did you hear me? Lieutenant? Bad?
No.
Brakeman! Take it easy. We'll have you fixed up in no time.
It's gonna take some time to fix that. If it can be fixed. Yes, sir.
Oh. Sorry, Lieutenant. We'll take care of that.
What about our fighter friend, sir?
We're following him. We're hardly in a position to argue, Sergeant.
What happened?
Miss Richards, you better stand
Don't
back.
be silly. Oh. Is there such a thing as a first aid kit on this plane?
Yes, ma'am. We got one.
Well, get it.
Yes, ma'am.
And can you get me some water?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, get it!
Well, yes, ma'am.
Time to say I told you so, Colonel?
No, ma'am. Not even time for that.
I take it we're in trouble, Colonel.
Real trouble, Mr. Costigan.
Colonel! Colonel!
What's up? Feels like the elevator controls are jammed. He must have damaged it with that last burst. Even the trim won't work.
I hope that sand's good and hard. We're gonna have to let it down right here.
What about him, sir?
If he knows his business, he'll go straight home. He'd never try to put it down here. He'd never get it off the ground again.
It's gonna be pretty risky for us to try and land with the elevator controls jammed.
Try to keep the nose steady with the throttles. I'm gonna go back and take a look at that cable. Brakeman!
Yes, sir.
One of the elevator cables is cut. Let's find the loose end.
Right, sir.
There she is, sir.
When I say pull, you pull. Okay, Sergeant, pull!
Hold it! Hold it!
A little more, a little more! leave the battery on in case we get the radio running.
Yes, sir.
How about it, Earl? Can you get that set back in commission?
Could be. Let's hope it's nothing worse than a tube.
If you do, the first thing to find out is where in blazes we are.
Roger.
Just where are we, Colonel?
Somewhere in the Marquim Desert. Precisely where, it's impossible to say.
How do we find out?
We're going to try to fix the radio.
And if we don't?
We're going to look for road signs.
Mr. Costigan?
Yes?
Wild, huh, Colonel?
Wild.
Isn't there any other way we can find out where we are? I mean, if somebody decides to come looking for us, it would...
Look. Colonel, I got a 20/20 eyeball, and I say they got guns.
My guess is that these desert people are friendly type.
You guess.
What's going on?
That, sir.
If those are Uzbek mountaineers, we're in luck.
Luck?
I may be a little rusty on my local dialects, but I bet I can find out where we are without using a radio.
Look, smile, in case they're friendly. Eku Karemus, Kazamova. Apu forward feet.
Madam Interpreter?
I got one word. Bird. I guess he means the plane.
Can you ask him where we are?
Arim Proshevi bin?
Hello, man. Okay, for sure. Turkoman, Turkoman.
Turkoman.
It's that big installation around here, isn't it?
Follow. I think he means for us to follow him.
Start backing toward the plane and don't panic.
Now listen, Colonel, I never...
Push you! Colonel!
Sir, your hat.
Thank you.
What's with you and him and the hat?
I don't want him to catch cold.
Colonel! I've raised the station at some place called Kazbek in Iran. I've told them what's happening. Now, they want us to keep transmitting until they can get a cross-check and fix our position.
Good boy, Lieutenant. You can sit back and relax now. Hello? Hello, Kazbek? This is Colonel Canyon speaking. I'll keep talking till you get that fix. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, Colonel, that's all we need. Here's your position. You're approximately 18 miles from the border.
On the wrong side of it.
You sure are, sir. I suggest you bust out of there fast.
We can't. One of our elevator cables been cut. Can you send something out here to pick us up?
No, sir. We cannot cross the border. We can drop a chopper for you, though, on our side of the border.
How long will that take?
About an hour? I'm afraid it's not that simple, though, sir.
There's a big munitions depot just 20 miles behind you.
Turkoman.
Yes, sir. Fighter that shot you down has probably reported your position by now.
Unless I miss my guess, they've got armored vehicles on their way to you right now. They'll reach you long before we do, sir.
Well, you better contact the ambassador in Karachi. Tell him Mr. Costigan and party will be a little late for lunch.
Look, they're coming back.
too friendly. Should I shoot another flare at them, sir?
No, I think they figured out it won't explode.
Now what are they gonna do?
I don't know, but we'll soon find out.
What are they circling for?
I'm not sure.
Nobody's shooting at us today.
What's our fuel situation, Lieutenant?
Oh, sir, I think that plane must have hit our gas tanks.
How much we got?
Less than 50 gallons.
That's enough. We're gonna turn those engines over.
Sir?
We can't fly it, Lieutenant, but we can drive it.
Those hooligans just as soon kill us as look at us.
I don't think they're trying to kill us. I think they're just trying to frighten us.
Yeah? Well, they're doing it.
We're gonna try taxiing across the border. It's about 18 miles, but with little luck, we should make it.
It'll take us about an hour, sir.
That's right.
Well, fasten your seatbelts.
All set, Sandy?
Set, sir.
Earl, tell those people in Kazbek we're on our way. Sandy, take a look out there. Hold on, Sandy. I'm gonna hit the brakes. Number one guy, that should take care of him for a while.
I hope.
Sandy, hand me those glasses.
What is it, sir? Those Indians back again?
Those are no Indians.
We gonna make it, Colonel?
I don't know.
Colonel, look.
The chopper.
Right engine out.
Squeeze it. Left engine quitting. Try the auxiliary.
Come on, baby!
On, baby, coast. Coast.
Come on!
Boy, that's a mean-looking group.
You can say that again, buddy boy.
That's a mean-looking group.
Come on, let's get out of here.
How long will it take us to get to Pakistan?
About an hour.
An hour?
Yes, sir.
I'm an hour and 20 minutes late already.
Sir,
Yes?
your hat.
Oh, thank you.
You like taking care of them, don't you?
Colonel.
Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force Men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force Men of America.
man has been testing his dexterity with weapons ever since the first Neanderthal picked up a rock. Sometimes he does it for personal satisfaction. Sometimes for law and order or revenge. Sometimes in the defense of his country. And sometimes just to make sure he's ready. We are ready. And to prove how ready we are, we put on a show a couple of times a year. For law and order, for the defense of our country, and for personal satisfaction. For a show like this, the sharpshooters arrive in droves from all over the world. These are razor-sharp marksmen, primed to cover their squadrons with glory, and their mantelpieces with loving cups. It takes two to tango, or argue, or fight. And this adversary gave us all of them. A tango, an argument, and a fight. It's a jet-propelled drone called the Firebee. A tricky little monster that skips along at better than 600 miles per hour and is controlled by wizards on the ground. At the end of a successful flight, the Firebee springs a chute and drifts lazily back to Earth. Some of these little devils have flown as many as 24 missions without being knocked down. By that time, they've become famous. And every fast gun in the air is trying to earn himself a reputation by being the one to make the kill. This is the story of Sergeant Ernie Bigelow and his Firebee. For reasons best known to himself, Ernie called the Firebee Louie. Louie had 21 successful flights, and a colonel promised that because no Firebee had ever made it, Louie would be retired after 25. I was there to try to see that Louie didn't make it. Come in. Well, if it isn't my old roommate. Hi, Woody.
Hiya, Steve.
Same old gleam in the eye, same old bad habits.
Well, you're not getting any older yourself. How you been, boy?
I take it we're going to be opponents in this turkey shoot.
Yeah, we are. But you know what bothers me? It's going to be awful tough on me taking that cup away from you.
It's nice seeing you, Woody. It's like old home week.
Hold it. Hold it. You ain't seen nothing yet. May I introduce, from the 329th Fighter Interceptor Squadron, Major Theodore B. Crichton.
Ted!
And late of the Light Horse Cavalry, Light Colonel Gordon B.B. Blakeney.
Hey!
How are you?
Nice to see you, Ted.
You look great.
It's a class of 42 taking over this whole competition.
Where are you from, Steve?
Don't ask. The brink of the dew line.
Hey, you know who we're up against in this meet, don't you? I just know what.
It's good to be back in the
Listen, can I get a word in there? I'm asking.
First time
Wait a minute, Leroy! What?
I said,
Little Louie.
Doggy!
That's in case any one of you guys are interested in one of the drones we're up against in this meet.
Louie, oh boy, will it be great to take that cup home. But it'll be even greater to say that I'm the guy that got little Louie.
Listen, Steve, what are you all dolled up for?
Yeah, I'm going into town.
Town? You, ever get a look at this town?
No.
Listen, they got a dandy dry goods store and a gas pump that never quits. Listen, Steve, why don't you relax? Take it easy. It's a big day tomorrow. That's what we're gonna do.
Better yet, why not come on over to the club?
No, thanks. I've been in the blubber country so long, it'll be nice to see a real American town again.
Yeah, but there's nothing to do in this town.
Not unless you want to shoot skeet.
Skeet? Well, I love shooting skeet. Hi.
Dave.
I'd like to do some shooting.
Can't shoot any today.
Why not?
My boy just got all swell up from the hives. He had to go home. I ain't got nobody to release the pigeons.
Well, can't you do it for me?
No.
I'll toss them for you.
Hi, Mr. Bigelow.
I'll release them for you, and then you do the same for me, okay?
Fine.
I'll pull till you miss. Then it's my turn.
Sounds fair enough.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Why, sure.
Oh, my name's Ernie.
Steve.
Come on, let's go.
Pull. Ready? Pull. Ready? Pull. Don't you ever miss! Give me another one, Ernie. Ready? Pull. Hi, Ernie. How are you today?
Fine, you all set?
Sure, but it's your turn to do some shooting.
No, we made a deal. It's my turn when you miss.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Why, sure.
Come on, let's go.
And the big shoot went into full swing. Everyone wanted to win. But even more than that, everyone wanted a shot at little Louie. Some of them got the chance. None of them made it. As the field narrowed, I hung on with my teeth. So did Louis. I kept my eyes sharp. So did Louis. One by one, the best of them fell out. Crichton, Kamen, Blakeney, Beenan. And then there were three: Woodrow, Canyon, and Louis. Came down to the wire, Woody and I wound up in a flat-footed tie. Tomorrow would be our last day, and Woody and I had a two-man shootout against two Firebees, one of which would be Louis.
Don't rub so hard. What are you doing, blowing his nose?
What's the matter, Ernie? You getting nervous?
Who, me?
Hey, where you going?
Where am I going? Where do I always go?
Hi, Mr. Bigelow.
Steven here yet?
Ain't seen him yet.
All right. No excuses, no stalls, no alibis. You're coming with me.
Can't, Woody.
Look, Steve, there's a couple of female writers down here from some magazine to write some fluff about us gallant knights of the air. You've got the brunette.
Can't. Sorry, I've got an appointment.
Oh, but Steve, tomorrow we meet in mortal combat. Now, if we were to appear together in public on the eve of the battle, then the ladies of the press would see that I bear you no grudge, in spite of the fact that I'm going to beat the pants off you. Look, Steve, I dig this blonde, but she won't come along without the roommate. Please? Oh, buddy?
Boy. Things I do for the class of 42.
Well, all right.
Mr. Bigelow.
Yeah.
Steve just called. He can't make it today. Thanks. Why, sure.
Oh, come on now, Janice. Don't give me that.
No, I really mean it. How you men can go out and shoot down a living, breathing thing
Hold
like...
it. Did you say living, breathing?
To the men who take care of it, that missile is just as alive as you or I.
The colonel promised to retire after 25 missions.
Well, 24 is just as good as 25.
No. No, it isn't. Let me tell you, lady typewriter, something. I'd give my eye teeth to get little Louis. Well, he's made 24 of the best pilots in the Air Force look like a bunch of Sunday duck hunters. Now, Louis is nothing but a mess of wires and pipes. Those pilots just happen to be flesh and blood. I'm on their side. I'd like nothing better than to go through life being known as the guy who got little Louis. And I'll tell you one more thing. There isn't a pilot alive who doesn't feel exactly as I do. Exactly as I do. Right, Colonel?
Right.
Well, I think you're horrid. Both of you.
You have no soul.
You ought to take a lesson in simple humanity from the sergeant who takes care of little Louis. What's his name?
Bigelow.
That's right, Sergeant Bigelow.
Ernie Bigelow?
Yes, that's it.
Hi, Sergeant. When are you gonna load up little Louis?
I don't know, sir.
Take it easy, Ernie. Nobody's gonna hit little Louis. You know that.
Yes, sir. But today he goes against the best. This Woodrow, Canyon, they're the best.
So is Louis.
Hi, Ernie.
Steve, you're a colonel?
That's right.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, sir. Canyon? Oh,
Look, Sergeant, I don't want to shoot at little Louis.
well, I don't want you to shoot at him, sir.
Is there anything we can do about it?
I don't think so. Wait a minute, sir. Who shoots first?
Major Woodrow?
Well, we're gonna send little Louis up first.
No, wait a minute, Sergeant. Major Woodrow's as good as they come.
Well, I'd rather take my chances with him, sir. I've seen your work.
Good luck, Sergeant.
And to you, sir.
Listen, put Louis on the right wing. Be sure now, the right wing. Okay.
Ernie had a good idea, only it didn't work. None of us found out about it until it was all over. Then it was too late.
Little Louis goes first against Major Woodrow.
Yes, sir.
Let's get set up.
Yes, sir.
Well, Stevie B, old roomie, old pal, old buddy, from the bottom of my heart, thanks for letting me have Louis.
Good shooting, Woody.
I'm ready.
Roger, Woody. Good luck.
Stand by for launch.
20 seconds.
Missed it.
He missed.
He missed.
Woody had his day in court and lost. The worst that could happen to me now was a tie. I didn't know it was Louis I was tracking. I only knew I had a chance to beat Woody and take home the cup. Contact. Lock on. 20 seconds.
Ready? Pull.
I'm sorry about little Louis, Sergeant. I just didn't know.
I didn't want you to know, Colonel.
Why not?
I think you might have missed, on purpose.
I wouldn't do a thing like that. Pull. It's your turn, Ernie.
Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, 4310th Air Division, Sidi Slimane Air Base, French Morocco. Flight order number 212, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed as aircraft commander B-52, number 57238, on round-the-world flight departing Sidi Slimane Air Base 10 December for the purpose of testing refueling procedures and worldwide communication systems, by order of the commander.
mother must have been a whip. I tell you, there isn't a bone in her back. Let's get a closer look. Luzette, you get Avu, the dancer, and bring her Avu back here.
Oh, boy, your French is marvelous.
No clock watching. You know, there's an old saying, a man who watches his watch is the last man.
Macayo, je voudrais vous présenter le capitaine Buckler et Steve Canyon.
How do you do?
Isn't that great? Everybody here speaks a foreign language. Even the kids. Notice that? Well, what'll you have, girls?
Tell you what, Woody, now that we have a couple of guides, let's get going. I'd like to see a couple more spots before we call it a night.
Oh, now, Colonel Canyon, don't you go talking that way. I mean, you can't call it a night in this joint before the sun comes up.
I'm with you, Woody. It'll break General Waybright's little heart if we don't show up fresh and sober tomorrow.
Colonel, how can you even think of General Waybright at a time like this? Come on, man, be human.
I'm afraid you're asking too much, Captain.
And who are you?
Why, I am a civilian. Poor, frail, human-type civilian who makes mistakes, gets drunk, and stays out all night. But he's right, Woody. You better be at that briefing tomorrow morning. After all, you've got to fly around the world.
Maybe you can explain where you get your information.
No, can't do that, Colonel. You know, security, shh, hush, hush.
I know a nice, quiet place. We can go there. Come on.
Lovely thought. Wait a minute, Captain. You can't do that either. You've got to get permission from the Colonel. The Colonel's got to check with the General and see what he has to say. And then the General has got to check his graph. Well, what do you know? They made a decision.
What's this bit about watches, watches?
He never stopped.
Except for that rain, you should meet good weather throughout. Now, the purpose of the operation is twofold.
I'm sorry to be late, General, but my camel got stalled in the North African traffic.
Of course. Gentlemen, this is Mr. Raiden. He'll be riding passenger on the flight for news service coverage. Mr. Raiden, this is Colonel Canyon.
We've already met, General. Well, you're looking very chipper this morning, gentlemen. Nothing like a good night's sleep?
Now, the purpose of the operation is twofold. First, we're going to try a new route for a non-stop flight around the world. Second, we're going to put the ARC-58 to its greatest test, by which I mean the ARC-58 will control the entire flight from the main SAC base in Omaha, which will be Mixmaster.
The ARC-58, is that the new radio they've been telling us about?
Well, it isn't exactly new, Mr. Raiden. However, it's only recently been perfected and installed in aircraft.
How does it work?
Basically, the ARC-58 allows the aircraft to maintain contact with a single base at all times and under all conditions.
No more fiddling with dials, in other words.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Raiden. No fiddling with dials. Now, our route will be this. Sidi Slimane to the Philippines, where we take on fuel. Then, other in-flight refueling at Fairbanks, Alaska. Then, Andrews Air Force Base near Washington, back to French Morocco. We hope to better the present round-the-world record by at least 4 hours. Departure will be at 0600. Are there any questions?
If the crew doesn't have to bother with a radio, what is there left for them to do?
I don't believe I understand the question.
I think Mr. Raiden is saying he doesn't care much for the Air Force, period.
On the contrary, Colonel. As a matter of fact, I've always had a great love for machinery.
What's that crack supposed to mean?
Not a thing, Captain. I think the Air Force is the finest machine in the world, but it's all machine. I'm wondering why they're still bothering with human beings. All the thinking is done on the ground. Why is it necessary to have human beings up there at all?
I can think of one who isn't exactly necessary on this flight anyway.
I'm not here by choice. I'm here by assignment.
Now, gentlemen, this is a conversation I'd rather like to take part in. But unfortunately, as yet, no one has invented a machine to take my place. And I have work to do. Takeoff is at 0600.
Group attention. All right, man. Just a minute, Mr. Raiden. I think you've got some wrong ideas about us. If I could buy you a cup of coffee, maybe we could talk it over.
Save your breath, Canyon.
That's right, Steve. Don't confuse him with facts. His mind's already made up. Besides, what's a guy like him know about it anyway?
A little. It might interest you to know that I was a major in the Air Corps during World War II.
Now, tell me how different it was.
You can bet your sweet life it was different, Captain. And the difference was we flew our own planes. Our planes didn't fly us. And we didn't have any help either. Today, The crew is the only imperfect part of an aircraft. Canyon, you may not know it, but you're about to be scrapped. You're becoming obsolete equipment.
You're wrong, Raiden. The human element is as important.
The human element is gone. All gone.
Where's the garage? I think my valves need grinding. You'll be seated back there for takeoff, Mr. Raiden. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer them.
Where's that fancy radio?
Controls are here on my left. The tuners and amplifiers are back in the ECM station. Oh, there's your radio connection and interphone back there on your left. Plug your helmet cord in there. You ever been in a jet, Mr. Raiden?
Nope. How fast are we going?
Of course, we're still just crawling. 600 knots ground speed.
Crusader Zulu, this is Mixmaster, over.
Mixmaster, this is Crusader Zulu. Go ahead.
Report completion of refueling number 1. Tanker is on time.
Will do, Mixmaster.
What's up? We are. Off the south tip of Ceylon, on schedule.
Of course. What else? That's the way it was planned, Captain.
I can see now this is going to be a long, long trip. Look at it come down. We're in the Philippines, all right.
Mixmaster, this is Crusader Zulu. We're at the correct altitude and position. Over.
Turn 5 degrees right. The tanker has you at 4 miles.
Roger. There he is, Woody.
Crusader Zulu, what is your position? Over.
Pilot to navigator.
What is our exact position, Lieutenant?
$55 degrees, 30 minutes north. 161 degrees, 10 minutes west.
Good. You are now 17 minutes ahead of schedule. Report completion of refueling number 2.
Roger.
Start your checklist, Woody. I'd hate to be up there without my long underwear.
Where are we now?
10 miles southwest of Fairbanks. That's the tanker up ahead.
This is Alpha Savage. Are you ready for refueling, Crusader?
Receiver ready.
No, sir. It won't stay in contact. Something's wrong with the toggle.
Alpha Savage, take a look at our refueling receptacle. Does everything look normal?
Looks okay from here.
Stand by, Alpha Savage. We have some trouble.
Take over, Woody. I'll have a look.
Crusader Zulu to Alpha Savage. Toggles are jammed. Stand by, please.
Will do.
The air refueling toggles are jammed. That means we can't get the nozzle to stay in contact, and that means we can't take on fuel.
And I suppose that means you won't be able to break that speed record after all. Tragic.
It might be a lot more tragic than you think, mister. We've got just so much JP4 fuel on the ship. When that's gone, there isn't any more. These B-52s don't glide very well.
No use, Colonel. They're jammed tight. Even the emergency boom latching won't work. These things are supposed to be fail-proof.
They are, Woody. That's what worries me. It's actually a fairly simple mechanism. Wait a minute.
Alpha Savage, this is Crusader Zulu. Over.
This is Alpha Savage.
Get out your binoculars and take a good look at our slipway.
Check. Will do.
I think I know what's wrong. My idea's correct.
Okay, Zulu.
What do you see?
Ice.
Okay, thanks. Stick around a while longer.
So?
Arc 58, Woody.
SAC Mixmaster, this is Zulu. Important. Over.
This is Mixmaster. Come in, Zulu.
It's always nice to know you can call up the folks in Omaha.
Reporting air refueling toggles jammed.
What's the problem?
On our last refueling over the Philippines, we had to drop to 17,000 feet to pick up a tanker. It was raining pretty hard. We got back up so fast the water froze and the ice froze the slipway toggles. What are your instructions?
Hold course. We'll contact you. Colonel.
Zulu, this is Mixmaster. Recommend you use your alternate hydraulic system.
Hold on, we'll try it. No dice, Mixmaster.
Looks like we give up the speed record. But the only answer is for you to lose altitude, Colonel. It's the only...
This is SAC Bravo. We've been following your situation. I'm afraid you won't gain anything by descending. Ground temperature at Fairbanks is 40 below. Suggest you head straight for Fairchild at Spokane. That is, if you have sufficient fuel.
SAC Bravo, this is Zulu. We can get within about 1,000 miles of Spokane. After that, we're out of fuel.
Now, I don't want to intrude in the operation, but in that case, hadn't you better try to land at Fairbanks?
Stand by. We have Mixmaster on now.
Mixmaster, what do you think?
Not much else to do under the circumstances. Zulu, you are advised to proceed to Fairbanks.
Zulu, this is SAC Delta. Fairbanks is socked in, ice fog. So is every other suitable field.
Impossible to land.
Zulu, this is Mixmaster. You're advised to consider the possibility of abandoning the aircraft. This is Mixmaster. Do you read me? Consider the advisability of abandoning the aircraft.
Tell him to stand by. I want to think this thing out for myself.
Any ideas, sir?
No.
Pilot, this is Navigator.
Yes, Lieutenant? What is it?
I think I may have something, sir. Could you come back here for a moment?
Sure.
Man, oh man, I hope that boy does have something.
Alpha Savage, this is Zulu. Over.
Come in, Zulu.
How are you fixed for fuel?
We'll have to use most of the fuel we brought for you so we can reach Spokane.
Not so good. Okay, better leave now, Savage.
You gonna bail out?
Not if we can help it.
Good luck, Zulu.
Thanks, Savage. Mixmaster, this is Zulu. Request ground temperature at Spokane.
What? Canyon, look here. Are you all right? You haven't got enough fuel to reach Spokane.
That's right, sir. We don't. Can you supply ground temperature?
Hang on.
I don't get it, Colonel. What are you playing?
A long shot, Woody. A long shot.
Zulu, this is Mixmaster. The ground temperature at Spokane is exactly 75 degrees Fahrenheit.
Good. Thanks, Mixmaster.
Have you considered that if you continue, you may have to bail out over water?
There isn't time to explain. Have Castle Air Base in California get a tanker loaded and ready to go. I'll check back. Hold course till I tell you differently, Woody.
Man, maybe you know what you're doing, but I sure don't.
You may have hit on it, Lieutenant. The ground temp at Spokane is 75. What do you think?
I don't know, sir. It's possible, but
not probable.
What's he trying to do? It's obvious we're going to have to ditch the plane.
I wouldn't be too sure.
Well, you heard what the radio said. They're the experts.
Yeah, but you see, those fellows are down there and we're up here. So that makes us just about even.
Excuse me, Mr. Raiden.
Anything work out, Colonel?
Just a second, Woody.
Mixmaster, this is Crusader Zulu.
This is Mixmaster.
Order a tanker to proceed from California to Vancouver Island. Rendezvous at exactly 24 past the hour. Over.
Will do.
What's it all about, sir?
Temperature at Fairbanks is 40 below. At Spokane, it's 75 degrees Fahrenheit.
But we don't have enough juice to make Spokane.
I know, but the thing is you don't go immediately from cold weather to hot. Somewhere between those two temperatures, there's a strata of air just warm enough to melt the ice from the toggles, maybe. Navigator figures we'll hit that warm air about 1,000 miles north of Spokane.
So we've got to go 2,100 miles.
Right. We might be able to make it if we're lucky. Not, we lose an $8 million plane. Well, let's go look for some warm air.
How far have we gone?
1,634 miles.
What about fuel? Almost 400 miles to go. We won't make it.
You could be right.
We can't bail out. We're over water.
Maybe you'd like us to go back.
Try the toggles again, Woody.
No, sir, still stuck.
How many more miles now?
We're just about there, Mr. Raiden.
We're empty. Well, we've had it.
There's the tanker now. Try that manual switch, Woody. It's now or never.
Man, we don't have a chance. That ice just ain't gonna melt.
Wait a minute. We can't melt the ice from outside, maybe. Pilot to crew. We're almost out of fuel and the toggles are still jammed. There's one last chance, though.
There he is?
We're going to try to melt the ice by heating the cabin from the inside. Turn it up, Woody.
Degrees. I used to think it got hot back in Sweetwater.
maximum temperature now. Try it again, Woody. If that doesn't work, let's get out of here.
I'll try. They're free. Okay, Colonel, we're set.
Mixmaster, this is Crusader Zulu. We are ready for contact.
Well, I'd sure hate to come any closer than that.
I wouldn't relax yet, Woody. We still have that record to break. Well, how do you feel, Mr. Raiden?
Resurrection.
Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
You are about to see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters, Air Force Flight Test Center, Edwards Air Force Base, California. Special Order number 218, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will proceed on 8 October as Aircraft Commander B-52, number 57238, to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, reporting upon arrival to U.S. Air Force Air Attaché for purpose of performing international goodwill flight, by order of the Commander.
That's our baby. Woohoo! Okay,
Won't
now.
be long now.
Three. That's my best offer.
No, senor.
Well, what do you want, blood? We even give you a better look at the B-52.
Benny, give him the 4, will you?
Nothing doing. It's a matter of principle. 3.
No, senor.
3, 4. You guys better make up your mind. We only got a couple of minutes to go.
3.
No, senor.
Make up your mind. We got no time.
Look, my wife says I always spend all the loot on souvenirs. Once in my life, I want to bring home a bargain. It's a matter of principle with me.
Benny, buddy, boy, give him the 4 and quit handling around. If you want to be a big shot, Benny, you gotta pay for it.
Okay, okay. 4. Profiteer. Come here, boy.
Very cute, Sergeant. But you better give him back now. We're ready to take off.
No, I just bought him, Colonel. I'm going to take him home with me.
Forget it. There's a little thing called a quarantine back in the States. It'd take you weeks to get him through if you ever get him through. Besides, he looks like he'd tear the plane apart. Give the monk back to the kid and let's get going.
He did tricks in the... The last of the big spenders. That's our buddy. Good old Benny. Hey, Benny, did I ever tell you about the time I bought the elephant in Africa?
Hi, Barney.
Morning, Colonel.
You take her temperature this morning?
She's just raring to go.
Let's go. Call the tower and tell them we're starting engines.
Roger. Tower, this is U.S. Air Force Big Bear. Ready to start engines. Standing by for clearance.
Crew stand by to taxi.
Tail gunner, alarm system checked, ready to taxi.
Navigator, alarm system checked, ready to taxi.
ECM, alarm system checked, ready to taxi.
Radar, alarm system checked, ready to taxi.
Let's go. What was our latest ETA, Lieutenant?
We'll be there in 2 hours.
Okay, let's tell Edwards.
Roger. Edwards, this is Big Bear.
Big Bear, this is Edwards. Go ahead.
Edwards, this is Big Bear. Now estimating over Edwards in 2 hours.
Big Bear, this is Edwards. Roger. Understand you're now estimating Edwards at 1600. Call 5 minutes out for approach clearance.
Take over, Barney. I'm taking a break.
Roger.
Excuse me, Sergeant. Hey, everything all right in this parlor, bedroom, and bath?
I got a little headache, sir.
Try putting your mask back on. Nothing like oxygen for a headache. We'll be there in 2 hours, Sergeant.
Can't you make it 1, sir?
Wish I could. Any good, Lieutenant?
I'll tell you in a minute, sir. No, the butler didn't do it.
Hey, that's no way to sleep, Sergeant.
Boy, have I got a headache, Colonel.
Better take a couple of aspirin. Galway?
Sir?
Break out a couple of aspirin for this man. He's in a bad way.
I already took a couple, Colonel. Didn't do me any good.
You better take a couple of more. Can't have headaches on the way home. It's against all regulation.
Looks like our assistant crew chief had one big night too many back in Rio, huh?
I don't think so, Lieutenant. I think
Don't do that, my neck! I can't get my neck!
Barney, call Edwards. Tell him he wants some medical advice immediately.
Roger.
Take it easy, Sergeant. Try to take it easy.
What's the matter, Colonel?
The man is violent. Can you have the flight surgeon talk to us?
Roger, stand by. Dr. Richmond, this is Tower. Dr. Richmond, could you come right away, please? Emergency.
Okay, Colonel?
Okay.
Hold on to him. Grab all his arm. Rub some of that with that. Go on now, hold him. All right, now pinch loose. That's it. All right, now easy, Benny. That's all right, easy, boy.
Take it easy, Sergeant. We just gave you something to knock you out.
Colonel, the flight surgeon at Edwards is on the radio.
Try to keep it quiet. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Well, take it easy, Benny.
Hold it, Doctor. The colonel will be with you in a minute. It's a Major Richmond.
Doctor, this is Colonel Canyon.
Oh, it's Dr. Richmond. What's wrong up there?
Our assistant crew chief is having some sort of an attack. Came on just like that. He's screaming with pain.
Well, where is the pain?
His head, his eyes, and the back of his neck.
Is he running a fever?
Yes, he's on fire.
Is he thrashing about?
Yeah, like a bull. We just gave him some Demerol to quiet him down.
Good, you did the right thing. Now, Colonel, I can't say for sure, but your man sounds to me as if he's come down with meningitis.
What?
Spinal meningitis. All the symptoms are there.
Contagious.
Oh, yes.
What do we do, Doctor?
Well, the first thing to do is to get the plane here as soon as possible. How far out are you?
We'll be there in about an hour and a half.
Well, it doesn't give us much leeway. All right, I'll meet you at the end of the runway with an ambulance. I want to see the man before he's taken from the plane. In the meantime, Colonel, please follow these instructions carefully. First, see that the man is not moved any more than is necessary. Second, keep his eyes covered to keep the glare out.
Just stamp in this cloth.
Okay. How long does that Demerol last?
I don't know, sir.
We'll be in another 5 minutes. Now back off. I don't want you men too close to him.
Edwards, this is Big Bear. Request approach clearance.
Big Bear, this is Edwards. You're cleared to descend immediately. Descend in VFR condition to 5,000 feet. Call entering downwind leg for landing on runway 27.
Roger. Leaving 20,000 now. We will call over the Omni station at 5,000 feet. Is Dr. Richmond standing by?
Roger. Dr. Richmond, that B-52 will be coming in on the North Strip in about 2 minutes.
Roger, thank you. Let's move on next to the runway. They're coming in.
Something's wrong with the rear landing gear.
What's the matter?
All the gear is down and locked except the rear wheels. Hydraulic pressure checks okay. I'm going to retract the gear and put them down again. Shut off that horn while I find out what's wrong. Level off at 10,000 feet while I try the emergency system. No dice is still not locked down. Edwards we're leveling off at 10,000 feet. I'm going back to take a look. How is he?
He's quiet, sir, but he's really burning up.
Edwards, this is Big Bear. We can't get our rear landing gear all the way down. We're maintaining 10,000 feet. Colonel Canyon's just gone back to take a look.
Roger. Doctor, that plane is in trouble.
What's the matter?
Its landing gear is not fully down.
How long before they get down?
They don't know, sir.
Tell them I better hurry up.
I was just back with the crew chief. Landing gear looks like it's down, but he says it's not fully locked. He can fix it, though.
How long will it take him?
At least 2 hours.
Edwards, this is Big Bear. Let me speak to Dr. Richmond.
Roger, Big Bear. Switch to emergency frequency.
Dr. Richmond, this is Colonel Canyon.
Yes, Colonel?
Doctor, we've got trouble with the landing gear. The crew chief tells me it'll take at least 2 hours to fix.
In 2 hours, that man may be dead.
I can't take this plane down now, Doctor. I can't take a chance with 7 other lives.
I'm afraid the choice is yours, Colonel.
General Trevor here. He says to tell you...
Sergeant, let me. Colonel, this is General Trevor.
Yes, General.
Colonel, I know what the situation is. I know what kind of a decision you have to make. First, let me ask you this. What's your fuel situation?
We've got fuel for about another 45 minutes, sir.
And as I understand it, it'll take you several hours to fix that gear. All right, now, Colonel, if you decide to stay up and fix that gear, we've got a KC-135 tanker cruising over Palmdale right now. He can give you enough fuel to keep you in the air another 3 hours. If it turns out you need to stay up longer than that, we've got another tanker standing by on the ground here at Edwards.
In other words, if you elect to stay up there and fix that gear, we can keep you up there indefinitely if you like.
What's your decision, Colonel?
Stand by, sir. I'll let you know as soon as possible.
Demeral's still working. I don't know, sir. He's still out, but he's beginning to act up again.
Colonel?
Yes?
What's the meningitis, sir? I've heard about it, but I don't know what it is.
All I can tell you is it's one of the worst. He has to have a spinal injection within the first couple of hours after the attack.
But how'd he get it? Where'd he get it?
What difference does that make? He's got it. I want to make sure you've all got the picture clear. We can fix the gear. It'll take time, but we can fix it. But if Bowman's going to live, we have to get him down immediately. That means we have to land with the gear as it is.
You mean there's nothing we can do for him up here to keep him alive?
Nothing. In a nutshell, we have to risk crash landing a valuable plane, 7 lives, in order to take a chance on saving 1.
What do you mean, sir? Take a chance?
There's no guarantee Bowman will live if we get him down in time.
How much chance have we got, Colonel, if we crash land?
We've got a chance.
how much chance has Bowman got if we stay up here and fix the gear?
He could die in the next 10 minutes.
Well, what's your decision, Colonel?
I think you know what it is. Glad to see you all agree with me. Edwards, this is Big Bear. Over.
Yes, Colonel?
We're gonna bring you down, sir.
Colonel, we're sending up a chase plane. He'll let you know what it looks like from outside.
Roger.
Colonel, the rear gear looks perfectly okay.
Roger, it looks okay, but it's not locked down.
I'll follow you down on your final approach and let you know how it looks just before you touch down.
Roger, and thanks.
Michelson.
Yes, sir.
How is he?
He's coming too, Colonel. Shall we try some more Demerol?
Hold it, I'll find out. Doctor?
This is Richmond.
I just got a wild idea. Maybe too wild.
Well, let's have it.
What if we put the sick man into a seat and eject him? That way we can get him down and keep the rest of us up here until we can fix the gear.
It won't work, Colonel. He can never stand that kind of a shock. I think it would mean certain death.
Then forget I ever said it. Can we give him a second shot of Demerol?
Absolutely not.
What do you say, Chase Plane? Any change in the script?
No, sir. She still looks good.
Crew, this is Aircraft Commander. Take crash landing positions. You got Bowman lashed down?
Yes, sir.
How is he?
He's alive.
Doctor, this is Canyon.
This is Richmond.
Doctor, we're coming in, as you can see. One thing I want to know.
What is it?
Doctor, you say to keep him as quiet as possible. The way we're coming in, there's a chance we'll hit pretty rough.
All I can tell you, Colonel, is try not to.
Roger. Barney?
Sir?
Let's not hit that runway too hard.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Barney. Stand by for landing. you outside, man.
Doc, does he stand a chance?
Where there's life, Colonel. Where there's life. You turn him over.
We did a little skid now, Colonel.
Yeah, but she'll fly again.
Do you think he'll live, Colonel?
We don't know.
That was a pretty rough decision you had to make, Colonel.
We all made it.
Canyon, a salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon, a salute to the Air Force men of America.
About to see an actual mission flown by the United States Air Force. All information, material, and incidents contained herein are now declassified. Headquarters Air Research and Development Command, Andrews Air Force Base, Maryland. Special Order number 213, paragraph 1. Lieutenant Colonel Stevenson B. Canyon, serial number AO041044, will report to the Commander, Joint Task Force 7.4 for approximately 60 days temporary duty for the purpose of carrying out classified instructions. Officer is cleared to receive material up to and including top secret by order of the Commander.
Gentlemen, since this is a joint task force, let's have a joint report. Navy.
Sir, the ships of the line are now en route to their positions around ground zero. They will be in complete strength at H-6 hours.
Thank you. Scientific task force, please.
Well, our group's complete. The instruments and the equipment check out. And as for the bunker crews, we'll be taking off shortly.
Thank you. Air Force.
Line aircraft and reserve aircraft are ready and waiting, General. Flight crews, Colonel.
They're all on alert, sir, including reserves. Maintenance crews are now on 24-hour duty.
Thank you. Army.
Communications network is intact, sir. All other facets ready.
What are we doing about the construction crews?
Well, sir, we're evacuating all construction crews on outlying islands and moving them back to safer quarters. Evacuation will be complete by H-minus 12 hours.
Thank you, Colonel. It is now H-minus 14 hours. Weather will give us the final go or no go. Thank you.
H-minus 14 hours. Up and down Fred Island, home of the Air Task Group, activity begins to speed up. 14 hours is not a long time, especially after you've been at work on a project for months. The ships of the line are now steaming out, taking their position on the seas surrounding 0 Point. Construction personnel are being evacuated. The nerve centers begin functioning at full speed. On Fred Island this day, there are more planes than on any stateside base 10 times the size of Fred. Half of the entire island is taken up by runway and parking areas for aircraft. H-minus 14 hours. Men of the United States Air Force are preparing, planning, studying, learning, waiting. The story that follows is simply the story of these men. The aircraft are being groomed like thoroughbred horses before the big stake race. There's no such thing as too much maintenance. An aircraft mechanic can be wrong only once, especially on a mission like this. H-minus 13. The last military air transport plane winds up its engines and moves out. There goes Fred Island's last scheduled contact with the outside world. Now at H-minus 13 hours, a single runway on the island is reserved for test aircraft, and test aircraft only. Over and over again, we've been officially briefed on the mission a dozen times, 24 times. So we go over it again. Takeoff time will be H-minus 1 hour. Figuring pre-flight checklist time, taxi time, and margin for problems, we'll start our pre-flight check at H-minus 5 hours. Final weather briefing will be at H-minus 6 hours other than our last in-flight check. Any questions? Okay, that's all for now. H-minus 12 hours now. On the outside, all these bombers and fighters look like normal Air Force equipment. On the inside, if they let you in, it's a different story. These are special aircraft. Every one of them rigged with special meters and dials and gauges to record pressure and heat. This bomb bay no longer houses bombs, but instead carries canisters. The nose of this fighter carries no machine gun. Instead, it holds an electronic recorder. This wingtip fuel tank is cunningly designed to house a paper filter. The crews of these planes are like busmen on a holiday. Though 12 hours still separate them from their mission, they can't resist coming down to the line to inspect their ships. On a mission like this, men and machines become automatically one. Without the man, the machine is nothing. Without the machine, the man is not an airman. Our precious cargo is housed secretly inside our intercontinental jet bomber. H-minus 11 hours. Scientific personnel are making a final check of the target area. In a helicopter, it's easier to see the big picture. To get a perspective impossible to get on the ground.
helicopter can hover like a hummingbird over the target and surrounding areas to see that all the pieces fit. One of the pieces that must fit with a jigsaw precision is Pacific weather. B-50 weather aircraft are continually taking off from Fred right through H-10, H-9. Keep the record straight over the miles of ocean that surround the target. Far out from the proving grounds, the men in the special weather planes keep a never-ending watch on the changeable tropical weather. Humidity, pressure, winds aloft. Vital information to be radioed back to the task force on Fred Island. At some of the other atolls in the Marshall Islands, Air Force personnel check the weather from ground positions. Right up to the final minutes, the flow of weather information never ceases. On Fred Island, the exchange of weather information is handled through a closed television circuit. The weather room is actually on the neighboring island of Perry. The personnel on both Fred and Perry can see the same charts, hear the same briefing, and arrive at the same go or no-go conclusion.
Looks like we got a good day for it.
Looks like we go. Now darkness falls on Fred Island. H-8. H-7. And the hours move downward. H-6 hours. -5. -4. -3. -2. -1. Control from Turkey 1 for taxi.
Turkey 1, clear to taxi. Tiger Sniffer, hold position. Tiger Sniffer holding. Beat Red for time and taxi. Beat Red, stand by.
Control calling Carter 2. Carter 2.
Control from Turkey 1 on run-up pad.
Roger, Turkey 1, you are clear to number 1 position.
Beat Red, time 0527. Move to run up pad 4.
Turkey 1 and number 1.
Turkey 1, hold position, please.
Turkey 1, roger.
Blind alley, hold position, please. Turkey 1 from control, you are clear to roll.
Turkey 1, roger.
1 to 5, please move to run up pad. 1 to 5, roger.
Sniffer, you are cleared to number 1.
Tiger Sniffer moving to number 1. Kimona 5 and number 1, ready to roll.
Clear to move, Kimona.
Blind alley 5, roger. Beat Red on run up pad 4. Roger, Beat Red. 5 airborne at 529. Roger, Hard time 2 for time and taxi.
Hard time 2 at 0531. Move to run up pad
6. Beat Red at number 1. Beat Red, clear to roll. Roger, Roger, repeating.
Finally, after months and days and hours of preparation and patience, H-1 hour. Infinite preparation, infinite patience. Because you just don't take chances when you go to drop a hydrogen bomb. H hour is 0600, 6 a.m. Now it is H minus 25 minutes. We fly now at altitude, circling in our orbits around 0 point as steadily as planets around the sun. All different, all the same. Bound together by a singleness of purpose, our job. Known to the men on the ground as accurately as if we were tied to their plotting boards by invisible wires.
AC from radar.
This is AC.
Altitude okay. Increase airspeed 5 knots.
Roger, increase 5 knots. We are closer and closer to dropping it. H minus 15 minutes. Target point, a speck of coral 45,000 feet below. You look down and you feel very much alone, but you know you're not. Scientists on the ground are so closely in touch with our every movement that they could be in the cockpit. The men of the scientific task group work inside a well-protected bunker not far from 0 point, on an island called Bikini. They are underground and we are 45,000 feet in the air. And yet we couldn't be closer together. The panels in this room keep check on every instrument pinpointed around the target. If one single item of the immense operation doesn't check out, this man can stop the whole mission by radioing negative, negative. The steady tone in the bunker comes directly from the bomb. The beep indicates that everything in the weapon is as it should be. At the moment of drop, the beep will stop. Silence in the bunker will mean that the bomb is falling.
Radar to AC.
This is AC.
We'll be over the IP in 30 seconds. Start turn 062 degrees.
Turning to 062 degrees. Steady on 062 degrees.
Roger, thank you.
H minus 2 minutes.
AC from radar, please send a PDI and give me a second station.
She's all yours. Our plane bears a white underbelly for good reason. The same reason why we sit in a pressurized glass bowl, surrounded by thermal curtains and wearing opaque goggles. All this is to ward off caloric effects once we drop the bomb. H minus 1 minute. H minus 30 seconds. H minus 15 seconds. H minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Major?
Yes, sir?
Let's get out of here.
It is 0600 on a summer's morning over the atolls of Eniwetok and Bikini in the Central Pacific. Up here, all is quiet, serene until... The scene because our job is over. But what of the others who came with us? Where are they? Their job is just beginning. We circle at a distance waiting our call to come in. H plus 30 minutes. The F-84s now start making pass after pass through the radioactive cloud to collect particles of nuclear radiation and gaseous matter. B-57s engage in another kind of sampling. They deliberately pile through the active cloud at different elevations to test radiation at different heights. Turkey 1.
Turkey 1. Please orbit in present position until all aircraft have cleared the runway.
Turkey 1, roger. The others can go home now with their cargoes of incredible information. Quickly they return, and quickly a new set of men start their work. Of the jet engines fade away as the test aircraft come to park position. Monitors rush up to check radiation levels. Air crews and technicians look for evidence of the bomb's power. Some aircraft show no damage whatsoever. Some show light traces of burn on the fuselage and control surfaces. And a few bring back mute evidence of the fact that the bomb can bite and crunch miles in the air. And this is why we conceal the white filters in the planes, to catch and trap nuclear particles. Technicians in special clothing remove the samples. Radioactive particles of atomic fission must be handled not with kid gloves, but with metal prongs. All aircraft must be immediately decontaminated. job is over. The evidence is gathered from the air, from the ground, from the sea. It is loaded for fast delivery back to the laboratories in the United States. And now the test is complete. Now Fred Island is once more NOE talk. The bomb has been dropped. All the months of preparation, the infinite patience, the courage, all of it had paid off.
Control to Turkey 1, come in, please.
This is Turkey 1.
You're clear to enter traffic. Please call on initial. Caution, runway is wet. Repeat, wet. Braking action poor.
Roger, Control. We'll call on initial.
Turkey 1 on initial. Gear down and locked.
Roger, Turkey 1. Number 1 to land.
In the Pacific, the weather changed its mind in split seconds. But wet or dry, Fred Island looked awfully good to us. AC to crew. Immediately following post-flight check, get yourself hot meals and some sleep. We take off again at 2300 hours. For home.
Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.
Gentlemen, may nothing you dismay. Yeah, may nothing you dismay is right.
Doesn't look much like Christmas down there, does it, Bert?
No, it sure doesn't. However, it's pretty near Christmas up here. Here you are, fellas. Drink up and happy holidays.
Bribery will get you nowhere.
Oh, come on. Break down, Steve. All right, then you tell me, huh?
He don't, and I won't.
What is this, a conspiracy?
Right.
You won't tell me where we're going to, I suppose, huh?
Nope.
Well, you know, by golly, that kind of looks like Austria to me right down there.
You're warm.
Thanks very much. You won't tell me what we do when we get there either, I suppose, huh?
Well, you're a newspaper man. Guess.
Wait a minute. connected with it, huh?
Yeah, in one way.
I knew it all the time.
Not your way.
Oh, all right, then I give up. Come on, give me back that coffee. Come on.
It's gone. Thanks.
Thanks. For nothing. Hey, Steve, why all this mystery, huh?
Because it's so good, I want to see your face when you find out what we're going after.
We're going to pick something up, huh?
A very precious cargo.
Very precious cargo. Will you or won't you?
Patience. We'll be there in 5 minutes. Now sing that song again.
No, I won't sing that song again. Look, you've ruined my entire Christmas. I'm going back here to brood.
Oh, come on now, Bert.
No!
God rest ye merry gentlemen.
May nothing you dismay.
Dismay.
Precious cargo, indeed. All right, be secretive, be smug about it.
This time you won't blame me. Well, here we are. On the other side of that fence is where our precious cargo is waiting to be picked up.
All right, Steve. I'm trapped. I give up. What's this all about?
Oh, Mrs. Cherney.
Oh, Colonel Canyon, at last. We were afraid you would not come.
We're here in force, Mrs. Cherney. Oh, this is a friend of mine, Bert Quillen.
Mr. Quillen,
How do you do, Mrs. Cherney?
what do you think of this? Isn't it wonderful? 30 days the children will have. 30 days vacation in the American zone.
What is Mrs. Cherney talking about, Steve?
Well, every Christmas, American couples in the free zone offer their homes and hospitality to these kids.
How can we ever thank you? Most of us have never been in a plane.
Well, you don't mean to tell me that you're going to fly these kids, Steve?
To Heidelberg, yes, to Munich. To Frankfurt, to Stuttgart.
These children, Steve, where do they come from?
They're Hungarian, Polish, Czech.
They have run a long way. Now they fly.
Oh, I get it. It's kind of like a children's airlift, huh?
The Kinderlift. That's what we call it.
And their parents, Steve?
Some here and sick, some here and poor, some disappeared, some dead. Well, we better get going. Are we ready?
Ready? Look. They have been ready since dawn.
All right, let's go.
What's that?
Hello. Well, aren't you coming with us? Lisa, the plane is waiting.
Planes are bad.
Well, this plane isn't bad.
It'll take you where you'll have a fine time. Spend Christmas with new friends. Live in a house again. Eat good food, stay warm at night. Shall I be your friend? Shall I take you to the plane myself?
Bert, lend me your coat.
My coat? What
Lend me
for?
the coat.
All right.
Is this better? Better? Well, what do you say? Last call. Will you come with me?
Tidings of comfort and joy. All right, Mrs. Cherney, what do you say? Shall we go? Well, are you going to tell me about it?
After the last few years, bad years, any uniform is bound to frighten a little girl like that.
I suppose so. Her parents are dead, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hungarian?
Yeah. Wait a minute, Bert.
What?
I got something here I want you to wear.
What is it?
Well, open it up. Take a look.
A Santa Claus. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
No, you got the wrong man.
Bert.
No.
Bert, take a look back there.
Steve, I've never...
Bert, go ahead, look.
Why?
Just look.
Well, it can't be the right size anyway.
You know, it's a funny thing. There isn't a man alive that suit won't fit.
Here, Steve, come on out here and take a look at this, will you? What do you say, huh?
You look great, just great.
I'm a little thin, though, huh?
So's everyone they know.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Oh, hey, what am I going to say to them?
Just shut up. Let them tell you.
All right, Steve, what is inside?
More secrets? Now's the time, Bert. Walk up to the hangar door, knock 3 times, stand back.
All right, sure, 3 times?
3 times.
All right, mind not the reason why. matter with her?
I don't know. Okay, thanks. That was the McLeans. The car broke down. You won't be here for a couple more hours.
And you know it. Every other family turns up to claim their kids for the Christmas holidays except hers. They will be here, though, won't they?
Oh, sure. They're a nice couple. American, been over here a couple of years. No children. Want some. Need some for Christmas. Oh, they'll be here. But before they come, what do we do?
I don't know, Steve. I just don't know. You know, when I went back through the plane, you heard all the kids screaming, shouting, yelling. Every one of them except her. She just sat there and looked right through me as if there was no Santa Claus.
She's been running most of her life, one country or another. How do you stop running when all you've ever known was being chased? How do you stop to look at the world when everything you've ever seen wasn't even worth looking at?
I don't know. All I know is here are the holidays right under her nose and she's got nothing, nothing, Steve. Yes, and incidentally, that family that she's going to stay with, they're in for a dull, dreary Christmas, too.
Not if I can help it. Bert, how do you explain Christmas to a little girl?
Steve, what does Christmas mean to you and to me? Here we are, two grown men standing in the middle of an airfield on the night before Christmas. And if we can't answer that question, you know, I don't think we should be giving advice. I think we need some ourselves.
Well, what does Christmas mean to you, Bert?
To me? Well, I guess it's you and me and Mrs. Cherney caring about what Christmas means to a little girl called Lisa Serenko. Yes, sir. And it's all from old Santa Claus tonight, too.
Mrs. Cherney? It'll be some time yet. Why don't you and Bert get something to eat?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Mrs. Cherney?
Lisa? Do you know the story of Christmas? Did you ever have a Christmas tree? Well, these people, nice people, are coming to take you to their home tonight in a few hours. There you'll have good food and a fine tree, gifts, something more. Do you know the story of St. Nicholas? Well, in America, we shorten Nicholas to Claus. It's Santa Claus, we call him.
But there's no one behind it.
Well, there's me behind it. Or if you want, there's you. on, Lisa. Let's take a walk.
The lights, they're all gone out.
How would you like to see the biggest Christmas tree in all the world? The one that's lit every night in the year and never goes out.
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, I'll take you to see it.
Kirby! Kirby! Somebody calling me? Crank up the C-47. We're taking her up again. What? I said start it up.
Lisa, will you fly with me?
Oh, it's you, Colonel Canyon. Well, let's go. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Where are we going?
To see the tree.
The tree? Kirby, don't tell me you haven't seen it.
What?
The biggest darn tree in all the world, the one that never has and never will stop burning.
I'll be in the back if you need me, Colonel.
All right. Shall I tell you what Christmas really is? Well, Christmas is to remind us that a long time, many thousands of years ago, we were given a gift. A gift we didn't even ask for. But quite suddenly, there it was. We were alive. And that was the gift, being alive. Well, we haven't learned what to do with it yet, and we treat it pretty badly. But the strange thing is, every year the gift is given back to us. Some new people are born to try to do better than the old ones. And sometimes they do better, and sometimes worse. But the gift is always the same, being born and being alive. And someday we'll deserve it. That's it. Take a deep breath. Go ahead, take another one. Tonight and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, look at everything and touch everything. That's Christmas every day in the year. And if Christmas itself doesn't remind us that we're alive and should look to the way we live, then it's no good at all.
The tree?
The tree? Of course. Well, what's a Christmas tree? It's just the stars brought indoors. It's one more way of looking at and touching the gift. But when Christmas is over and the lights go out and the tree is down, look for the big tree, Lisa. The biggest tree in all the world. The one that never goes out. The one that has burned its lights for 10 billion years. And will burn for 10 billion more.
Where?
Well, there it is, Lisa. Out there. The big tree.
a salute to the Air Force men of America. Steve Canyon, a salute to the Air Force men of America.
Waiter. Waiter!
Hey, Air Force. What's the matter?
Charlie, I think we'd better go.
I don't pay any attention to them. I'm just jealous.
No, please. Please, let's go. Please, Charlie. They're making me nervous.
Okay. You might as well go. We can't get any service here.
You live in Big Thunder?
Yes.
And you don't know better than this?
Take off, mister.
Hey, where'd you find this one?
I said take off.
You been following the camps?
Charlie, please. Let's go.
Hey, where you gonna take her from here, Flyboy?
Hold it! What kind of a place you think this is?
I think I know.
Look, you take your war on back to camp. Or outside in the alley.
Yeah. Let's go outside in the alley, Flyboy.
Charlie, please.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah. He'll be back in a minute.
Officer?
Air Force.
On your way.
Now look, Shorty, are you sure you know what you're doing? Wouldn't you rather just go home and spend a nice, peaceful evening?
You know, that's funny. That's just what you're gonna get. Nice, peaceful evening.
Okay. And when he gets here, I want him to get one impression. That is, that we're all on his side. I don't have to tell you, comedians, that this man's gonna have it plenty tough. What this base did to the last CO we had, I don't have to tell you that either. The new old man's gonna need all the help we can give him. Just bear that in mind at all times. If this guy's gonna flunk out too, it's not gonna be our fault.
What's the background, Sarge? Where's this guy come from? What's he done?
He's a light colonel, and he's been around. That's all I know. That's all I want to know. Except for one thing. That is that I'm thankful I haven't got his job.
What's holding him up?
The Major's probably showing him the garbage disposal.
That's what amounts to the long and the short of it, Colonel, no matter how you look at it.
Here we are at the gateway to what will serve as your inner sanctum. This is your office, and this is your office staff.
At ease, gentlemen.
First and foremost, Base Master Sergeant McConaughey.
Sergeant McConaughey?
Colonel.
The unofficial mother hen of Big Thunder Air Base. McConaughey enlisted in the Air Force shortly after the surrender at Appomattox.
Colonel, I'd like you to meet your office staff. This is Sergeant Berger, in charge of paper clips and carbons and triplets.
Sergeant?
Glad to know you, Colonel.
Airman Featherstone. He does all our left-handed typing.
Welcome to Big Thunder, Colonel.
Featherstone.
Literal translation from the Iroquois, sir.
It's always a pleasure to do business with 100% Americans.
This way, Colonel. Don't expect anything elaborate. We're just a poor little backyard out here.
So is Appomattox, Major.
I hope you don't like upholstered furniture, Colonel. Because we don't have any here. Big Thunder's not large enough for a general, and I guess they figure anything less than that can still fit the hard seats. You tell me what else you need, and I'll scrounge around for it.
Let's have it, Major.
Sir?
Sit down, Major.
Thank you, sir.
Big Thunder Air Base at the foot of the Grande Mountain Range, state of California, has an enlisted personnel of 1,127 men, 312 officers, 25 square miles of real estate, 2 runways facing north, south, east, and west. Just about the lowest base personnel morale factor in the entire United States.
Yes, sir.
You know what they call it in the Pentagon?
Death Valley.
For obvious reasons. From what I hear, the last 2 commanding officers are now cutting out paper towels.
Both good men. They tried hard.
You've had 2 cases of out-and-out desertion here in the past 5 months.
Right.
And the highest steady number of hospitalized cases for any base twice this size in the country.
Yes, sir.
Major, what's the trouble here?
Perhaps I better shake your hand and go quietly.
Let's have it, Major.
It's the town, sir. Big Thunder.
Well, what's wrong with Big Thunder?
They hate us.
Hate?
Well, you know what happens when a jet air base moves into a community. They don't like the noise we make when we fly. They don't like the noise we make when we're on the ground. They don't like us.
Well, what's that got to do with the morale of the men here on the base?
Colonel, there are 1,439 men on this base. You know what their average age is? I checked the records pretty carefully. The average age on this base is 24. Now, I'll admit that 24 is a man-sized age, but it also represents a lot of kids who were fresh out of college when they first got here, or away from home for the first time in their lives. They fly hard and they work hard. And when they get a little time off, where do they go? They go to town. It's the only place they can go. They go to town because they're 24 years old, and they get homesick, every one of them. So they want a little touch of home away from home. So they go to town. And what do they find when they get there? They find a town that slams the door in their faces, that practically pushes them off the sidewalk, that screams bloody murder if one of our men in uniform so much as looks at one of their female children.
There must be some reason for it. You can't tell me that the Air Force is one big band of angels and the civilians around here are nothing but a bunch of thugs. Major, what are we doing that's wrong?
Maybe you'd like to hear it from the horse's mouth. Would the colonel care to take a walk to the infirmary with me?
Saturday night, sir. This girl and I met. We went to this bar, Clausen's on VC Street. So we're sitting in this booth and we're having a couple of beers. And over comes one of these townies and starts making cracks.
What kind of cracks?
About the girl. So we go up back and so this guy turns into 3 guys and I turn into a setup.
Are you sure it was 3?
Feels more like 6. Well, anyway, the next thing I know, I'm waking up in here.
I see. Thank you, Brannigan. Major.
Thank you, Colonel.
What about the local police?
Same question your 2 predecessors asked.
And what was the answer?
The answer is the local police works for the town, not for the Air Force.
Something like this comes up, they just look the other way. Is that
Coin
it?
a phrase, whenever you need a policeman in this town, you can never find one.
What's the name of the chief of police?
Hagedorn. B. Curtis Hagedorn, if you'll excuse the expression.
Nice of you to come down here, Colonel, I'll say that. The 2 high and mighty muckamucks who ran that base before you, they didn't have sense enough to do that. They kept telling me to come up and see them.
And did you?
I'm a busy man, Colonel. Just as busy as any commander of any air base.
Chief, last Saturday night, one of my men was so severely beaten by unknown assailants, he was taken to the hospital. After being beaten up, he was booked for felonious assault by your men. No civilian arrests were made.
Let me tell you something, Colonel. When one of your kids comes into town on Saturday night, hooting and hollering and looking for a place to blow off steam, I don't blame my neighbors if they beat up on him once in a while. That's their way of letting off steam.
Then you condone it. Is that what you're saying?
I'm telling you to keep your kids out of town. That's what I'm doing.
And if they continue to come to town?
I hope that's a big hospital you got there, Colonel.
Thank you for taking the time to see me, Mr. Hagedorn.
Not at all, not at all, any time. Just phone for an appointment.
Thank you, I will. Let's go, Major.
Go, Colonel.
That's right, Major, we go. Mr. Hagedorn, you seem like a man who has a deep, abiding concern for all of his friends and neighbors.
Oh, yes, I guess you could say that.
Very well, tell this to your friends and neighbors for their own good. There better not be any more cases of assault and battery committed upon the persons of Air Force personnel. In words of one syllable, lay off. When did that happen?
4 months ago. They took a kid named Ainley, a baby. I don't think he knew how to shave. 6 goons picked on him one night in the bar and grill, and he wound up with a concussion.
And as for the cops...
Cops? What cops?
Oh, let's not give the colonel the idea. This goes on all the time.
It happens often enough. Colonel, any guy from this base goes into a tavern alone is taking his life in his hands. Even 2 guys. Well, even 3.
Things always been like this in Big Thunder?
No, sir, things were fine for a long time after we moved in here. It's only in the last year that the whole situation's changed. Town used to welcome us with open arms. Now we're like 2 enemy camps.
Are we entirely blameless? Could our boys be provoking these fights?
Well, they could be, but I'd hate to think they were that stupid.
Well, how many of the town saloons have been involved in these fights? Maybe we could declare the really rough ones off limits.
You'd have to declare them all off limits. The trouble is nobody's doing anything about it from the town side. We could patrol the streets with our air police, but we don't have enough men.
Colonel Canyon's office. This is McConaughey. What? When? Yeah. All right. There's been a real slugfest down in a tavern on Cornhill Street, sir. 2 of our men were involved.
What happened?
We'll know in about 10 minutes, sir. They had to send out an ambulance for our men. About it, Colonel.
What'll it be, Air Force?
Oh, let's have beer.
Come and get it.
Sure.
get you something?
Huh?
I'm the waitress.
Oh, the waiter brought it to you.
Buy me one, will you?
Sure. Another beer.
You looking for trouble?
You talking to me?
This happens to be my girl you're bothering.
Am I bothering you, honey?
Sure, you're bothering me.
See?
Well, that makes us even. I've got your girl. She's got my beer.
Make him take that back.
Better take it back, Buster.
You guys gonna start swinging while I'm still sitting down? Or are you gonna be fair and let me stand up?
Hey, not in here. I don't want no trouble in here. You guys do what you want to do outside.
Come on, wise guy.
One at a time, of course.
Oh, sure, sure.
Who's first?
What?
One at a time, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. One at a time.
That's right.
Just hold on, boys. Three beers, Wedges.
What happens now, Steve?
There should be a sharp decline in the number of Air Force men waylaid by a person or persons unknown. But unfortunately, we really didn't settle anything tonight.
We didn't?
The idea is to prevent war, not declare it.
Meaning?
It's time for the peace pipe.
The what?
The peace pipe.
Where is he? Who's that? That, what's his name? The new CO around here.
You're referring to Lieutenant Colonel Canyon?
You're the one I want to see.
Did you phone for an appointment?
Let's not kid around.
I thought it was your sworn policy to make the base officers come to you. You flatter me, Mr. Hagedorn.
Get rid of these monkeys.
You're in my office now, Mr. Hagedorn.
I want to talk to you privately, Canyon.
All right. Gentlemen.
A bunch of your guerrillas came into town tonight and beat up 3 citizens of Big Thunder.
Oh, did they now?
About 20 of them moved into a bar on Vesey Street. Hauled 3 guys out of there into a back alley and beat them up.
20 of them?
And they used lead pipe and brass knucks.
Who told you this?
The guys who were beat up,
How do you know it was base personnel that pulled this stunt?
because they were wearing uniforms.
And who told you that?
The guys that were beat up.
Well, that's a serious accusation.
It's the truth.
Well, now, there's only one way to find out about that, isn't there? We'll conduct a thorough investigation.
Oh, let's not waste time, Canyon.
No, let's not waste any time on the due process of law. Let's just take the word of 3 booze hounds in the saloon and condemn the Air Force without a hearing. Chief Hagedorn, I'd like to ask you one question.
What?
What's your beef against the Air Force?
What's mine? All right. That's a fair question.
Thank you.
I'll answer it. You're new around here, Canyon. You ain't had time to get educated. Let me start you, Colonel. This town don't like the Air Force. If you want to know why not, I'll tell you why not. We don't like your kids coming in and crowding up our schools. We don't like people who don't go to our churches. We don't like all the families who move in with the Air Force, take a lease on a house, and then move out suddenly without paying the rent. We don't like all the noise your jet aeroplanes make. We don't like people who don't know how long they're gonna stay here, so they don't give a hoot how they live.
What do you mean by that?
They dirty up our houses, and they don't care where they dump their garbage. And we don't like your Air Force wise guys standing around on corners whistling at our girls and looking for trouble. We just don't like it, Canyon. You asked, I'm telling you.
Chief Hagedorn. It's a remarkable thing how quickly the climate changes in towns like this.
What?
The Air Force announces it's going to build a base near a small town, a town like, say, Big Thunder. Population jumps for joy. That means a pot of gold for everybody in the town. So they roll out the red carpets. They love us. You jack your rentals 300% and the real estate goes sky high.
Now, wait a minute.
So we open the base and everybody gets fat and prosperous as advertised. And that's when the climate changes.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's an old story with the Air Force. Somehow or other, all the prosperity begins to breed contempt. Your local banks are coining money. All the stores and the movie houses and the restaurants are doing a land office business. Everybody in town's buying second mortgages and playing the stock market. And that's when you forget who made it all possible. You're a bunch of fat cats now, and you don't like it when a jet disturbs your afternoon nap. And your schools are too crowded. Your streets aren't as clean as they used to be. And it's all our fault.
Right.
Right. We all realized that before the Air Force came to Big Thunder, it was a model community. There were no dishonest people in Big Thunder before we came. All your children were quiet, courteous, helpful, and sweet. Nobody ever stood on a street corner whistling at a girl. There was no crime in this town. The police had nothing to do but help old ladies cross the street. Only after we came to Big Thunder did you people learn about such things as noise and crime and trouble in this world. Bear this in mind, Chief Hagedorn. The Air Force, like death and taxes, is in Big Thunder to stay. Not by choice, but by assignment. We live here and we'd like to belong here. Whether we do or not is up to all of us. Think it over, Chief.
Yeah.
You know something, Sarge?
What, sir?
I think we got ourselves a boy.
Steve Canyon. A salute to the Air Force men of America.